Oh, shit. Usually takes a little bit for them to get started, before they start pouring in. Hello, and welcome to DesertOx Farms. We're here on Judith Plains, Montana, big sky country. And yes, I sound like I got a damn frog in my throat. I got some kind of bug. It's got me all stuffy. And we ain't gonna let it keep us down, because that ain't how we roll. But my plans for this are kind of to get a little better feel for Judith Plains and get ready for the multiplayer. Kind of figure out kind of what we got going on over at the Bison Farms, that sort of thing. Got a contract I'm fixing to set up. I'm going to let them cut loose, and I'll bring the truck back over. And but as it is right now, I kind of got it kind of similar to what I think the multiplayer is going to be like. I haven't put multiple days or anything in here, but yeah, it's just kind of what I'm expecting, or what it doesn't matter if it's what it is or not, but kind of what I'm thinking it might be, somewhere along these lines. And not when there's work to do. Yeah. But I just want to well, you don't want to hook up. Like I said, I just want to get a feel for, kind of how things are going to be, what I'm going to have to kind of get going on the Bison Farm. I got $1 million to start off with, but I don't own any land. I don't own anything. I mean, yeah, this isn't even my harvester. And there I am trying to harvest and didn't even unfold. Rookie mistakes. But yeah, I want to dig into, oh, wrong field. This is not 57. Damn it. It's the next one over. That's all right. Well, I don't think we need to grab the header for this. We can just ride over here. Maybe clip a few signs on the way. We'll try to avoid them. We were going to snatch somebody's sorghum out of their field before it's even ready. So that's what happens to you when you stay up all night long, and you come in the morning, and you should be focused on going to bed, but you're just too damn addicted to Farm Sim. You can't help it. So I know this guy. His name's Rockhound, and I learned this thing from Rockhound about stealing straw. So we're gonna see if we can't pick up some straw for this. Let's give him 2 headlands. Oh, I love you, Rockhound. I couldn't help myself. Oh, there goes that damn CIA van. I got them disguised as ice cream trucks. I ain't convinced. There's too many of them riding around, and I feel like they're watching me. It's either the FBI or it's the CIA. I guarantee you there's a peephole where there's a camera poking out of that thing. Yes, not in the contract, that's right. Oh, I'm looking forward to trying to break out some of the Plains and Prairies DLC stuff. I'm honestly, I really wasn't expecting a whole lot from that, because I mean, it's just like paying for mods, right? But I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed with the Plains and Prairies pack. I think Versatile is probably the ugliest damn tractor on the planet, but I actually enjoyed driving those tractors. I like the sounds of those tractors. I mean, the Ford or the Versatile, either one, however you want to pick it. But it's I mean, it seems like a really cool pack. I mean, there's only 2 of you guys in here, and I know Rockhound, you already got it, so it's not like I'm selling you on this thing. But and I don't have a code for you to use, no way. This is just me running my mouth about how I feel about the Plains and Prairies pack. I'm excited for it, and I'm glad I got it. And I'm looking forward to using a good bit of the equipment that's actually in there. Everything from the small Versatile, all the way up to, you know what, I could have cut through on that other road, couldn't I? I just took the damn long way twice. Son of a bitch. But yeah, I'm looking forward to using most of the equipment that's in there. I'm actually looking forward to using the Big Roy even. And man, whenever I saw that thing, I was like, that's the most god awful looking tractor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm swayed by the looks of a tractor. Like my favorite tractor in the game is easily the Massey Ferguson. I think it's just a damn sexy tractor. You know, I like the brand to begin with, but you know that you do too. Oh, you do it too. Yeah, I got you, man. The taking the wrong way. I was listening to your stream on my way home last night when I was driving back. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that. Yeah. See, we don't have the sexy tarp on this one. Just flop flop, and that's it. But yeah, that new roll tarp, man, I ain't gonna lie, that's awesome. I'm definitely gonna get that Trout River trailer. The fact that it raises up in the back, I just think is badass. And the fact that the tarp rolls is just another layer of just badassness. And I don't know. It's you know, a lot of people want realism in the game, and they preach realism in the game. I think really those are the kinds of things that they want. You know, it's more animations they're looking for that add to that kind of immersion of your role play that you got going on. I don't think people really want actual real mechanics. I think that's part of the popularity of this game. You know, because yeah, the roll tarp's awesome, man. The roll tarp is awesome. You know, I think like I said, I think it's just a part of like the role play to the game. You know, you want to be able to kind of go through the motions and feel like you're doing stuff, right? Like you're actually doing the work. But you don't really want to have to do like the real manual kind of stuff, you know, because farming's complicated. It's not like it used to be. You know, there's a science to this thing now, and most of us would be pretty damn lost if we were trying to do this for real. I mean, let's be honest. There's several farmers that I like to watch on YouTube. You know, oh, what's his name? Patrick Shivers. He's a farmer that's down in South Georgia. He's a peanut farmer, but he plants stuff all year long. He's a bit of an anomaly when it comes to farmers for the state, you know, as far as the things that he plants. And then I like watching old Laura Farms and Millennial Farmer, you know, and you pick up a lot of things from what they do. And, you know, it's pretty awesome. You know, whenever I was a kid, I grew up working in onion fields and that sort of thing. Hell, I even had an uncle who even grew Christmas trees, you know, and we were out there working in those. I mean, I had some exposure to farm life. I mean, I've worked in tobacco and stuff like that. I've hung tobacco in the barns, you know, and it's good stuff. You know, I enjoyed it. I loved it whenever I was a kid. But as far as like learning the ins and outs, the business side of things, you know, how you actually mix your chemicals, what chemicals you use. I mean, I couldn't tell you the first name of the first chemical, but FarmSim makes all that stuff real simple for you. You know, just go get herbicide. You know, hey, spray the weeds, man. You don't got to worry about the brand. You don't got to worry about the mix. If you had to worry about that stuff, I don't think you would really enjoy the game nearly as much. So yeah, I think it's those little things like a rolling tarp that make you really enjoy this game that much more. I know back in 22 when the Horse Pack DLC came out. What's up, Cody? Yeah, when the Horse Pack came out, I know there were people who were like, "Well, we already got this back in 19." Well, I started with 22, so it was new to me. But the thing about the Horse Pack was a lot of the articulation that comes with the different discs and stuff that are on those planters and all. We didn't have that, you know. The hoses stretching on the equipment, you know. We didn't have that, and those little details just added to my enjoyment of the game, and they're just small little visual things. I think that's kind of, you know, what people look forward to the most. I could be wrong, but that's just kind of how I feel about it. So, like I said, I'm pretty excited for. Man, it's gonna be hard to fill that little tanking cart. Actually, you know what? I got the vehicle sync. Why don't I just do that and I can quit playing with my throttle here? But yes, I'm trying to drive and work my throttle and think about what I'm talking about, and boy, I get lost. I feel like with the frog in my throat, I sound like a damn old radio announcer, like freaking Paul Harvey or some shit. And that's a that's a throwback. Oh man, I used to love listening to Paul Harvey when I was a kid. And, you know, and that's the rest of the story. That dude was so great. Do you remember Black Beauty, the movie Black Beauty? Oh, and it was no, it was Andy Rooney. Oh, he was in that. Man, that was so awesome. I love that movie, and it was always fun to listen to Andy Rooney on the radio. Seeing him in the movie as a kid, I was just like, hey, that's the guy from the radio, you know? He's always promoting the damn Bose wavelength radio. Or not Andy, yeah, Paul. I done screwed his name up, didn't I? But yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like I said, I've been up all night. Cut me some slack. Oh shit, excuse me. Sorry about that. Sometimes I can make the mute button fast enough, and sometimes I can't. Oh, he's gonna hit me in the back, ain't he? Give him some room. Once we get all the way around this headland, I think I'm gonna go ahead and fly over to the bison farm and see what I can pick up from there. And if he doesn't see it, Cody, he is working on some mods right now. He may just be listening. He's trying to get some stuff prepared for the itch. You know, so whenever you get on PC, you'll be able to access those things and get you some awesome Rockhound mods. But yeah, yeah, I'm looking forward to breaking that stuff out and really kind of digging into to the Plains and Prairies pack on this. I mean, you know, I've been watching Rockhound the last couple of nights because you know he's just fun to listen to. He's a real laid back, chill dude, and his streams go about as long as one of the legs of my trip every night. So it works out perfect. I can just sit there and listen to a buddy talk and have a good time. And I was going somewhere with this, and I forgot where I was going with this. Damn, I'm going to be bad this morning. I tell you what, I keep losing my train of thought. You guys are going to have to help me out. Throw me a bone every once in a while to keep me on track. I get to rambling so much. Uh-oh, I wasn't expecting you to back up. Don't do that to me, dude. But yeah, like I said, I've been listening to old Rockhound and hearing some of the things that he's been talking about with the map and that sort of thing, and it's just been good fun. It's just been good fun. No, before you move, dude, unload. Come on, you're fixing to cut in. Are you empty? No, you're not empty, are you? I guess you are. All right, let me get out of your way. You can hear that plane going by. How well can you guys hear the equipment? Can you hear the equipment very well, or do I need to turn the volume up on that stuff? Or is it better just being able to hear me like it is? I'll try to get a decent balance going on. Oh, I need to turn that off, so because this takes too long. Kind of kills the vibe when you gotta wait on that save, don't it? Yep, there we go. Now we're gonna bump down here to the Bison Farm or Bison Ridge, because this in the multiplayer, this is gonna be the farm that I'm gonna be on. So we're gonna go ahead and see about purchasing this. Dang, that's all right. It's only $173. Man, if we're gonna start out with $1 million, I may be in the best position of anybody at the moment, because the size of the fields that are around this area, they're massive. So I could buy my farm and just do contracts and build up lots of cash. I don't know. We'll kind of see how this is going to work out. So let's pick up the farm. Whew, I made the mute button just in time. I was about to cough in you guys' ear. All Not so like, okay, well, can you hear the equipment a little now? Is it at a good volume like it is now, or should I turn it up a little? It's 174 for that one and 44 for this one. Yeah, I mean, just a little over 200,000. And we can have the Bison Ridge Farm. That's pretty awesome. Which means, I mean, if we wanted to, we could pick up a field. And what's in this field? What is that? That's like peas? Not peas. Not old-seed radish. What is that? What is it? It's not grass, is it? No, that's grass right there. Alfalfa? It's alfalfa. Okay. So I got lots of food right here that I could go ahead and start feeding cattle, which would be awesome because that's a grass field and that's alfalfa. Look at the size of this field right here. Good grief. It's how much is this field? 660,000. So won't be getting that one right out the gate. And the one across the farm road, 158. We'll see. That's not bad right there. It's 6.5 acres. It's not huge, but it ain't bad. It's 167, and this one was, you know, this might just be the kind of the way to go. This 367,000. I mean, it's 14, almost 15 acres. You see a coyote. Awesome. Are you doing the RL stream right now, Cody? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to do this kind of like I think I might do in the multiplayer. Now, I got a little bit of a story background. I'm going to have to save that for whenever I do my first stream off of the multiplayer. I'm going to give my little farm a little bit of a backstory. You know, it's not going to be it's not just going to be just, you know, playing the game. You got to have a story to go along with this thing, right? So that's going to put us at $400,000 to be able to kind of maybe possibly pick up a little bit of equipment, that sort of thing. Some kind of storage we got going here. I do like that we got these two doors facing outwards. If we're going to have alfalfa, we're going to have to be able to cut grass, and we need to bale it. So that's the kind of equipment we need to focus on, and then we can get animals. Oh, excuse me. Burped. I do like kind of the compact nature of this farm. It's not nearly as big as some of the others. You must be in that field that has the dead spots. You're broken, you need money. That's a good story, man. That's a good story. I like the start already. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is this a separate piece of land over here? Uh-oh. I may be, where's farmland? Nope. Oh, nope. This is ours. Okay. This is the sheep barn. Where's the trigger? Is it inside? It is. Okay. So we could actually start with sheep, and I like the idea of starting with sheep and doing wool. Let's see. This thing holds 500 sheep. We definitely don't need to start with 500 sheep. Well, what can we get for, say, 100 sheep that are 8 months old? We want little black faces on them, too. Because the little black faces are just adorable. The story of my life. Yeah. Oh, I'm sitting there reading. Just skip right on past what the number I wanted. We'll start with 100. Let's see how much is that. Well, we'll get to 100 eventually if we can ever stop bouncing past it. 53,000. You know what? I think that's a good number. All right. And like I said, I really want to dig into the Plains and Prairies pack. So I think the first piece of equipment we're going to look at is going to be from the Plains and Prairies pack. Let's see. Not going to be going with that because I got something better. Could go possibly with something like this. I'm going to lease to begin with. I'm not going to buy. Or I may finance. You know what? I may finance. because I can earn as I go, and that way I'm not breaking the bank. I want to be able to make sure I got enough money to say, in case something happens to come up, I can afford to do it. Now this thing is ugly. Oh boy, is that ugly. But these are actually a lot of fun to drive. These, all these tractors in this pack. I really like driving all of them. Yeah, that would be a good one right now, wouldn't it? Because we have alfalfa, I'm pretty sure it'll regrow, and I will look into seeing if it will regrow. We're going to need to be able to fertilize it. As much as I would like to use this does not have like the pulse width modulation, and we kind of want to have that because I got precision on here. Now, I don't think we're going to use precision in the multiplayer. I don't think. We may. I'm not sure exactly what the logistics on all that are going to be. Just because we're planning on running multiple days, because a lot of these guys, they work, and well, I do too, but and so with our work schedules and that sort of thing, you can't always jump on every single day, right? So we're going to do multiple days, and you don't want to have to miss a time where it's time to harvest and then it be withered because life got in the damn way. So I'm not sure if we're going to run precision on it or not. And I'm not even sure if we're going to do seasons, but I am going to do seasons right now. So yeah, as far as like what I got to choose from right here, I think, ooh, you know what? I didn't think about these. Oh no, I need to be able to attach to the front. And this isn't going to even let me attach to the front. You know what? Screw it. Let's do American farming. We don't want to be able to attach to the front. How about that? Let's do it like we do it here. You know what I mean? Now, as far as the tires, because it's grass and stuff, don't really got to worry about whether they're narrows or anything. We just get something that, we like. Something that looks good. BKTs, you know what? Those are kind of beefy. I kind of like the BKT just because the BKT is almost like a damn mud tire. It's like the mud tire of tractors. Oh, you know what? Turf tires, perfect, because we're going to have some sheep. We got sheep. Just put turf tires on the tractor. We're doing alfalfa and grass. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not going to buy it, though. We're going to lease it. Actually, we're going to finance it. For 6 months? Yeah, sure, why not? 6 months. It's got the lowest interest. It's the least painful option. Now, there are plenty of tractors around the dealership that we could use, but let's see, where's that? Yep, he's over there waiting on us, isn't he? But I want to make sure I've got my own equipment, that sort of thing, so that everybody that's on here has an opportunity to be able to have equipment to use, because it's going to be kind of co-op equipment. It's going to be out there for everybody. So it's not like you're going to park it at your farm, and if you do, somebody's got to come find it, and well, that's kind of being a dick. So I don't want to do that. But yeah. So let's go ahead and get the harvester unloaded, and that way he can keep on going, and then we'll head over and we'll pick up our tractor, and we'll figure out what kind of mower we're going to have, because I'm not sure what kind of mower we're going to have. Not at this point. We still got $304,000. We got 100 sheep at this point, and we gotta get that. We gotta figure out how we're going to get it cut, and how we're going to get it baled up, and how we're going to feed those sheep. I don't even know if the sheep barns will take the alfalfa. I'm not sure about all that and how all this is set up for this map, but we're about to learn. I gotta get myself prepared. So whenever when we get into the multiplayer, I'm ready for what's coming. Let's do some organic productive farming. I hear that. I can't get manure from the sheep. That's the only problem. But these sheep, they're going to provide plenty of organic wool. Yeah, see? So we'll be putting clothes on people's backs that they don't have to worry about getting all itchy because of all the crazy shit going on. By the DesertOx. I feel like I sound like a radio announcer right now because of how froggy my voice is. I don't sound normal. At least it doesn't sound normal to me. Oh. We just spilled that all over the field. Yep, and then get a little more out there. Just being wasteful as hell, ain't we? This farmer is not going to mind. It's a contract. Who cares, right? It's not our wheat. That's the attitude most people have, it seems like, when it comes to doing stuff for somebody else. They're like, ah, shit, it's not mine. Ooh, it won't turn. Turn it too sharp. Is this the, It is. Oh, this is the new international even. How about that? I didn't even realize. So this is out of the Plains and Prairies, and it's right out the gate. It gave it to us. That's all right. It's all dressed down though. Look how plain Jane this thing is. I tell you that the International is one ugly ass truck whenever it's not dressed up. But they've got that one, oh, what's that damn truck? I can't think of the model. Looks like a freaking freight train. That thing, I can remember the first time I ever saw one of those trucks. I was up in a truck stop in Pennsylvania, and I was walking through the lot, and I had never seen them yet. You know, they had just come out not too long ago. And as I'm walking through there's one that's a burnt orange color. And I walk by and I see that big old grill on it looking like a damn old, you know, like an old locomotive. And I was like, holy shit. That's got to be the coolest truck I've ever seen in my life. That burnt orange just looks so good on that truck. It was amazing. But anyhow, enough of that. Let's see if we can cart him down to the end so we can go get our tractor. Maybe this will have this thing full enough, and we'll see if the end game can run this over to where it's got to be without having to use like the auto drive and stuff like that. See how well that works, because there's kind of an auto drive system built into the game, kind of like, you know, the way the AI works right now. Kind of works like Courseplay. So it's on the way, you know. All that stuff is improving. Looking forward to the next iteration of how all this stuff works. Maybe even by the time we get to the end of 25, Giants will have done some kind of update. Oh boy, this thing's having a hard time turning. But maybe, you know, be some kind of update that really does improve the AI to a point to where it's just really nice to use. But check that thing out. You know, it actually looks a lot better like this than it does when you have it in the store, doesn't it? It's still ugly as sin, but it's a lot better. Whew, I made it again. We got the old bushel plus. That's good. Let's see. We got to look at our mowers and figure out what's going to be a good mower to use with this. So let's get on down here to grassland and get into our mowers. I don't think I have many mowers in here installed. This may not be bad. It's 7.3. Now, I do remember I was in that field looking at the Plains and Prairies. I did kind of like a preview on it, and it's a decent sized field, that alfalfa field. And that 7.3 is going to feel pretty small in that field. But I'm kind of liking the idea of using that. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't really want to use a wing mower. So I guess it's going to be this. Works for me. And for $52,000, we'll just buy it outright. So this is going to be how we're going to get our grass cut. You know, so be it. We've got roughly $50,000 in that contract that we're going to make. So this will be paid for just from the contract, which will be nice. And I believe this thing will fold up too. There it goes. Heck yeah. You can see those discs in there. It's got those separate all those little rotating discs in there. It's got the little separate blades on them. It's pretty slick. It's good stuff. Woo. For some of you that are new, welcome in. Welcome in. I see you guys popping in right now. Welcome in. I'm currently trying to figure out just exactly how I'm going to do my farm once we get ready to do the multiplayer. We're going to have Ornery Cyclops. We'll have Seraph Overland or Old Guy Gaming will be part of the server. We'll have Rockhound Modding, who will be part of the server. And and then myself will be part of the server. And then we got a couple of guys from the community that are going to be in there too. Mojo Jojo will be in there, and I think the other guy that has another one of the farms is going to be Jinx. I believe that's who it was. I can't remember exactly, but you know what? Let's make sure we turn this time right here. Oh wait, no, we're not going to that farm, are we? We got to go to our farm. Well, crap. You know what? I'm not even sure how I get to my farm. I just know it's down south here somewhere. So let's just let's go this way and see if we chose wisely. I know we got to go down past the Yingling, and I can see it off in the distance there. The Yingling and the Jack Daniels dealer or breweries. So we got to get down past that, and might be able to see our harvester that's on the contract over in that wheat field across the corn here. I don't see him. He must be on the other end of the field, but he is over there. He is over there. Let's I'm not seeing any ice cream trucks, which is rare. Been seeing those things quite a bit. I'm pretty sure those guys are CIA or FBI. I'm not sure. They're one of the two. You see, they're watching. I'm telling you, they're watching. But yeah, I'm just trying to get my feelers out there for the multiplayer, and kind of see just how we're going to build the farm. Drive around the whole map if I have to. I mean, you know, I can always show the map off if anybody out there is interested in seeing the map, because like I said, I'm just kind of getting my feelers out there just to kind of see how we want to build the farm whenever we get ready to do the multiplayer. I actually plan on doing some live streaming from here, and I also plan on doing some recording for like in between lives to to fill those gaps, just because this is a really awesome map, like the old Texaco right there. I mean, I don't know how long it's been since I've actually seen a gas station that actually had one of those old style pumps. I mean, you just don't see that anymore. Let's see, that's the Prairie or something other farm over there. I think we gotta go across another bridge down here and get to the bison farm. Pretty sure we're on the right road. I'm pretty sure we're on the right road. But this is a really awesome map. DJ has outdone himself once again with this map. If you haven't seen it, and like I said, and you'd like to see a little more of the map, let me know, and I'll be happy to tour around the map for you. We'll get a vehicle that... There goes... See, he stopped in the road, man. I'm telling you. He's thinking about turning around. He's radioing one of his buddies right now. You watch. There'll be another ice cream truck comes up behind me, and it won't be that one, I'm telling you. But, yeah, like I said, we can tour around if you'd like to see more of the map, because it is a gorgeous map. It's got tons of detail in it, and for a 4X, that's not real common, you know, but somehow or another, DJ manages to fit it all in. I don't know if it's because he has a real passion for map making, or what it is, but he really outdoes himself. Like, if you were on 22 and you ever got a chance to play UMRV, then you kind of know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what? Look at there. I do believe that's the bison farm right over there. How about that right there? Oh, you know, look at that. We got a silage silo. Awesome. And we're surrounded by all kinds of grass. There's another grass field right here. So we got a grass field here. I think there's another one right back there. And then we got the alfalfa on the other side of the farm here. There you go. Yeah, we're set up for the sheep, that's for sure. I think we chose wisely. We just need to get us a square baler of some kind, and some way to get it up off the field. Maybe we'll just get us like an Anderson trailer or something like that. Or maybe we just get something and auto-loaded off the field. Oh, see how many bales we end up with, right? It looks like the contract has stopped, so we're going to have to jump back over there and go unload the harvester. I could set up the course play and all that stuff, but I just don't want to deal with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this loose so it can get started. And I'll let the AI get started on this. No, it won't either. It says not. I don't think it's ready. Oh no. Oh no. I should have checked that, shouldn't I? Growth. Oh no, it's super green. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to go babysit. He's still going. That's good. He's almost full, so let's get him unloaded while he's still on the same side of the field. We've got a little room left in the trailer, and then we can head over and see where we got to take this. I'm not even sure where we got to take this. But, yep. So, yeah, so for those of you that are just jumping in, that's kind of what we got going on. We're just kind of getting our feelers out there on what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. And it looks like starting off with some contracts and sheep might not be a bad idea. 100 sheep, they'll make a fair amount of... Oh, he's got full already. We'll make a decent amount of wool, so there'll be some extra income that we can have on the farm. Plus, it gives us some stuff to do on whenever we don't have much going on, just to take care of the sheep. I don't think there's anything around the farm as far as grains go that I could feed the chickens with, so I won't get any chickens right away. But definitely sheep. I mean, I think sheep are probably a really good idea. All right, let's get off the field and see where we got to take this. This should be a nice little ride around the map to see where this goes. Contracts. The Lone Pine Grain Company. Okay, so Lone Pine Grain Company. I don't see it flashing on the map. There. Oh, okay. It's way down here around Hobson. How the heck do we get there? So we got to come back out past the Yingling, get on the main road that comes through town. Okay, I think I know how to get there. Fingers crossed. We'll just we'll head out. What's this? Sage and Prairie, or I don't know, it's something. I can't remember the name of this farm. I believe this is the farm that old Seraph Overland will be on. Old Guy Gaming. I believe this is the one that he's going to be on, and I do believe he's going to be streaming and making videos from his farm also. So there's going to be quite a bit that's going to be coming out from, like I said, from me and Rockhound and Seraph and Ornery Cyclops. So if you guys actually enjoy this map and you like watching content for this map, I need to put some links to all those guys in the description. That way, you know, you can follow those guys too. And we're all new creators. We all have small channels, and you know, we're all kind of throwing our hats in this thing together. But yeah, I need to, like I said, I need to put a link for all those guys down there. So if you want to be able to check those guys' content out too, you'll be able to do that, and you'll get a completely different perspective on how everybody's running their different farms, and you know, what everybody's got going on. Because, you know, when it comes to farm sim, you can't have two people on the same farm doing things the exact same way. It just doesn't work. You can go and check out anybody's farm, and it'll be different. You know, no two guys do it the same way. And see the other guy, he was up on the north side of the map. Here goes another one. I'm telling you, it's not the same truck, man. They even got multiple planes flying around. I'm telling you, they're watching this dude. Oh, he's at 80% full. Yeah, he's definitely going to be, and we're losing all kinds of grain out of there, aren't we? Better close that. Yeah, that's right. Angry Old Gaming, or Angry Old Gaming, Angry Old Gamer, that's Rockhound's, like, streaming channel as far as, like, farm sim, that sort of thing goes. And that's the channel that you know, I've been watching him whenever I'm at work. I've been YouTubing it up while I'm at work, listening to him. And yeah, he's into like the last, I don't know, 3-4 days, something like that. He's picked up 40 subs. He's really been knocking it out of the park. It's been pretty awesome watching this dude grow. He's a really cool dude, and if you haven't checked him out, I definitely recommend that you go check him out. I believe we found the Lone Pine. Yeah, see there? We didn't even check the map. We just came straight here. Well, we kind of did check the map. We just studied it for a little while. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Go ahead and get this thing unloaded. You know what? I was going to set the out, send his ass over here, and then I went and drove it over, didn't I? Sorry about that. I couldn't get the mute button fast enough. Having a blast too? Absolutely, man. You can tell that you're having a good time. It's always it's always a lot of fun when you hop into a stream and people start chatting with you. You know, what seems like something that's taken forever, all of a sudden, you know, like things seem like they're just kind of dragging, because you know you just constantly just talking to yourself, and then when people start chatting with you in the chat, all of a sudden it seems like time starts to fly, and I don't know, it just, the whole dynamic of the whole thing changes. Instead of you trying to think of things to talk about and trying to engage the crowd, they start engaging you. It just changes the whole dynamic. It's pretty awesome. That's one thing that I gotta say, as far as the community that we've been building here on our live streams and in Discord. It's been a lot of fun because a lot of those guys, they'll come hang out just to show support. Like Rockhound is in here now. Cody is in here. You know, Cody's part of the community. They're all part of the herd. It's pretty awesome. And they'll show up. You know, they just show up. And it's good. It's good to be, you know, to make friends like that. And I can tell you, if you'd like to have friends like that, you can join the Discord. It's free to join. There's a community multiplayer server that's in there, and it's free for you to use. We stream on that every Sunday, and you're free to come and join us on the live stream and hang out, be able to get into the Discord on the voice chat and chitter chat along with us, and just you know, just have a blast. We get in there. There's usually anywhere from, I don't know, 6 to 8 of us in there, and just jackassing around, having a great old time, doing some farm sim. And if you're not a part of that, you should join. You'll enjoy it. You know, we have I think there he goes again. I'm telling you, dude's watching, man. But like I said, you'll have a good time in there, man. You know, there's places in there for you to post your own videos or screenshots and stuff like that. I love it when people post screenshots. I love looking at their screenshots. You know, Cody's all the time putting IRL videos in there from his farm. Matter of fact, he was streaming earlier, and from, you know, the cab of his tractor out there raking hay. And you know, it's just a fun place to hang out and be able to talk with other people. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they're watching Rockhound. I'm telling you. Let's see. I believe this is our turn right here to get back to the field just before the Yingling factory. Ooh, that Big Mac sure does look good. Might have to run by the McDonald's later. Go pick us up a burger. You know what? I think the McDonald's is down south in Hobson. I believe Moccasin has a Wendy's. You know, maybe we'll go get us a Dave special. What's up, Cyclops? I was just bragging about how you guys will just show up and show support. About how awesome it is to be a part of the community that we got going on. And I've just been kind of talking a little bit about, you know, the multiplayer that we got planned, that sort of thing. I'm prepping is what I'm doing. I'm trying to get prepared for when we do the multiplayer, so I can have an idea how I want to do the farm. I'm hoping that this little plan I'm working out right now is going to be a good one. It could probably be a terrible idea, but out of $1 million right now, I'm at $251. Get this contract knocked out, and technically I'll still be at $300,000, and I have bought a tractor and a mower and a field. So, well, I financed the tractor. I didn't buy the tractor, but you know, it's looking good at this point. I've got 100 sheep already. Heck yeah, man! Smash the like button. That's what I'm talking about, Rockhound. But yeah, I think that the little setup we got going right now might actually be a pretty decent one. What's up, Jake? Dup? How's it going, my man? How's it going? Oh, let's see. I think you're down in Australia, right? So, how's it going this fine Saturday afternoon for you, sir? I'm personally enjoying this fine Saturday morning now that I don't have to worry about working for the rest of the weekend. Don't put that pipe in yet, pal. We got more to do. Oh, all right. Let's see if I got my vehicle sync in here. Yeah, we do. Hey there. Get on up there. Come on. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania. That's right. That's right. You're up there in Hershey country. I forgot about that. It's I'll screw it up a couple more times before I get it right. Don't worry. There we go. Got the vehicle sync. Now I quit playing with the throttle and let them just let them do it. There goes the plane. There's more than one plane. I'm telling you. There's CIA too. They keep flying over. See, you don't see them dipping down to dust the fields. This is a crop duster. He ain't dusting no fields. They spine, Bo. I'm telling you, they spine. Oh, excuse me. I hear you snickering, Cody. Cody's done joined into the Discord chat. I knew you was there. I heard you when you came in. Heck yeah. Me and Cyclops were singing Team America the other day. America. Fuck yeah. One of the greatest American songs ever written. Right, come on, speed up. We got to catch up to it. Oh, you know what? We're not going to cart with him right there. Let's just leave him be. We'll catch him. We'll go to the other end and we'll catch him when he comes back. We'll find something else. Maybe we'll grab us another contract. Because there was another one that we could get done. Pays about the same thing. That's going to make for a pretty strong start. Got all these fields that need to be harvested. And, oh man, I've got to figure out some way to be able to move bales and stuff around too. 250 birthday. Okay, awesome. Yeah, exactly. Stealth planes too, man. Yeah, I'm proud of our Army. I've got family that was in the Army. I've got family that have given their lives that were in the Army. But I still like to bust their balls because they were in the Army. I was in the Marine Corps. Time settings and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Good deal. Good deal. Man, if I'd have known that, I may have skipped doing a live today and got set up on the server. Actually, I'm glad that I didn't skip because, like I said, I want to get my feelers out there and see just what I got in store for this. Let's see see if there's some better harvesting contracts. Dude, that's 37,000 there. That's not too bad. That's a 20-acre field. What was that? 82? Where the heck is 82 at? There's a bunch of fields on here, man. Oh, that's that round field up there, isn't it? You know, that might be kind of interesting to get done. And let's see, that's field 90. Oh, okay. That's up there in Snowcap area. Go steal some contracts from I think it's Jinx that's going to be over there. We can take care of those for him. We're already taking care of some for the Wild Prairie Ranch over here for Seraph. So, you know, we just ganking everybody's money. Marine stand for muscles are required. Intelligence not expected, sir. That's exactly right. We are the proud crayon eaters. That's what we are. You know. All you need to do is point your finger if you need something absolutely demolished and destroyed, and the Marines will take care of that for you because they don't leave anything standing. I'm going to go after 82 also. I'm going to just borrow the stuff because I don't have a trailer as of yet. That should be a pretty good contract. You got a good idea what you want to do? Messed up the video again. Let's get him unloaded, and then we'll go set the other guy up. That way we can make sure he can make it back up and down. That doesn't sound right when you say it like that, does it? Shit. Alright. Now let's see if we can get our vehicle sync to work again. Get it in the middle. We're not nearly close enough. Well, you got such a short pipe, man. There we go. Let's fill it right on up. Now, does it? Yeah, see, that's what's awesome about that vehicle sync. See, I just hit the throttle, scoot him up where he needs to be, and let off, and he sticks it right there. Just sticks the landing. That's such a great mod. Ha, dang, I love script mods. And the script mods for this game just make, or for just Farm Sim period, whether you've played 22 or further back or whatever. I mean, script mods, it's not a new thing to 25, but script mods just, they really elevate this game to a whole nother level, you know. And there's certain things that they do, kind of like what I was touching on earlier in the stream as far as like realism. They add certain touches of realism without adding the extra effort of having to do the monotonous kind of things, you know. Got some animal barns in place, and the JD dealership from the map is in place. Awesome. Yeah, I was telling the guys that DJ was going to let you use the dealership. I think that's awesome. That's a really nice dealership, man. So what's let's see, the map that you have on the itch right now, has it been updated from the one that you had, the link that you had sent me, or is it still that same one? Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? I got to get that link out to you guys, man. You guys got remind me this afternoon, or you know, like at the end of the stream or something, to get that link out to you guys for Jaked Up, so you guys can check out that map too. He'd like to get some feedback from you guys about it. I can tell you, from what I've seen of the map so far, I think it's going to be a pretty awesome map. It's a 4X map. There's not a lot of buildings that are placed down on it, but you can see where he's got it marked out for where a lot of that stuff is going to go. And it's looking like... There goes that plane. But he's got it marked out for where that stuff is going to go. And it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. You can see where that, like I said, you can see where it's going to be. You can kind of, you know, use your imagination a little bit. You can kind of get an idea what it's going to be. Now, you know, his vision is going to be different than your vision, so don't start getting your hopes up that you got some idea of how you think it's going to be, because, you know, all they are is placeholders at the moment. Don't think he's going to have a certain building, and then you show up and it's not your building, and you're like, oh man, this sucks. I'm telling you, the bones he's got, he's going to have an awesome map. Sunday night, awesome. Yeah, well, that's awesome. I'll make sure these guys have a link before then, and then they can download it Sunday afternoon so they can check it out with the update. Yep, there was a reason we didn't hook to that. I thought I saw a tongue sticking out there. And he's back. Cody left, and then he comes back. You're still out there in that field, aren't you, Cody? Your signal drops on you, huh? Yep. You sound like a robot coming through just in. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome to check out maps. That's for sure. Oh, DJ should have he should have hit us up, right? We'd have checked this one out for him. I believe everybody's just been crawling all over this map right now. It's just a really well done map, and I think Jaked Up's probably going to have another really good map that's going to be coming out. I really do. Yeah. I'll get that link to you guys. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. There's some really unique features in the terrain already. And you can, like I said, you can see where the buildings are going to be. It's You can see a lot of potential in what he's got going on right now. He's already put a good bit of work into this thing. So uh, I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. So, don't ask me when it's going to be out. I couldn't tell you. And I'm pretty sure Jake Duck couldn't tell you right now either, because it's still got a ways to go before it's going to be done. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. There's no doubt about it. Let's see. I think we went the right way. Got to get over to field 82. And I'm pretty sure that was the kind of bean-shaped field. It's real terrain. Did you use what's that website? Oh, dadgummit. If you use what I think you used, then you know exactly what I'm trying to think of. But I was looking at it not too long ago, where you can actually there's a website that you can go to, and you can put your coordinates in for it, and you can basically get your I3D and all that kind of stuff. And even, I mean, depending on where you get your map data from, it'll place trees and it'll place roads and stuff like that for you. Yep, that's it. Maps for Farm Sim. That's the one. Maps for Farm Sim. Or for FS. That one's pretty awesome. I'm terrible at anything that comes to modding. I can screw some stuff up pretty good, but I'm definitely not a modder. I've tried using that site a couple of times, because I'd kind of like to do a map for the area that I live in, and eventually one day I'll be good enough to be able to put that together. But as it is right now, I certainly don't have the skill set. Let's see. I can see a little turn in. Looks like on the map there may be a place to cross into the field right up here. Let's see real quick. If not, then we'll just bounce across the tracks. But looks like according to the map, there may be. Just looking, it don't look like it. Yeah, no, okay. The map looks like there's a place to cross right here, but I don't see one. We're just going to cross it right here anyhow. Hopefully we don't get stuck on the tracks and get drilled by a train. Fingers crossed. Get all that folded up, and it's just like that. We'll cut this rascal loose too. Get on in there, son. Go make Papa some money. Heck yeah. Alright, so I've looked around the Big Sky Farm right there, and I still don't know where the heck you're supposed to come through that field at.
Just make your own road.
Yeah, I bet. I would just imagine it saved you a lot of time. If you got any kind of clue as to what you're doing when it comes to making maps, I can just imagine that Maps for Farm Sim is a lifesaver. With the way it can map out the terrain and everything for you. You got to be kind of patient, it seems like, to be able to get everything just right. And I don't know enough about what I'm doing to be able to have the patience I need to get it set up the way I want it. But it's definitely a cool site, and it's something that I will revisit many, many more times in my pursuit to make a map. But like I said, as of right now, I'm in some real infant stages. I hear people talk about different things that they do in their maps, and I'm like, oh shit, you got to do that. So, yeah, I've got a lot to learn. Yeah, I hear you, Cyclops, man. I hear you. I can do some basic XML stuff. I can do a little stuff with the i3D in Giants Editor. But, Rockhound was talking to me about some stuff the other day. And, I mean, he had sent me the files I needed, and I had them put up on my screen, and he's talking to me and walking me through it. And, I mean, I could follow along with what he was saying, but man, I'm sure it's simple to him. But for me, I mean, I was like, holy shit, I just stepped into the deep end. What's going on here? Uh, yeah, but that's a cool site, and I'm glad it's out there for people like myself because it's not something I'm going to be able to figure out on my own. There's tons of videos that you can watch and all that stuff I know, and I've watched a ton of them. And there's a bunch of people that have some really good stuff, you know, like Farmer Bob. I think he's got some really good stuff. I have a hard time understanding him sometimes, or keeping my attention with Farmer Bob because he kind of backtracks so much, you know. um, but whenever he's on a topic that I'm really interested in, I don't think there's anything he couldn't say that I'm not just hanging on every word trying to gain that knowledge. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'll, I might have to take you up on that. I mean, if 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 I had anything to do with somebody's map and they were kind enough to honor me with such a privilege, uh, yeah, I would be I'd be beside myself. That's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, like Charlie Brown. I hear you, man. That's funny. Well, that's the thing about like Farmer Bob. He doesn't like really talk a lot about XML and stuff. He's mostly in the Giants editor. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that if you're trying to learn something, it better be something that you're wanting to know pretty bad. Otherwise, it's just like, you know, anytime if you're in a classroom, you know, if you don't want to know it, you're not listening. That's for damn sure. You're staring at the walls and counting the ceiling tiles, and you just kind of droning, you know, just listening, but not really getting anything out of it. But but I will say he's got good content as far as being able to learn. Um, he he's forever like going through something and teaching you, and then he's like, oh wait, no, don't do it like this, do it like this. Bauer Brown is a good resource. Okay, I haven't heard of him, but I'll definitely have to check him out. 'Cause I do like learning this stuff. I know that if I have questions about certain things, I know Rockhound doesn't mind. But as many questions as I would have, I don't want to bug him with that many questions, man. Because I don't get the time to put into modding that I would want to do. Uh, it's one of those kind of things. It's like you're either going to make content or you're going to mod, because if you're going to mod, it takes just as much time to do that kind of stuff as it does to make content. So you kind of got to figure out what it is you're going to do. If I was a much more intelligent person and was better at managing my time, maybe I could juggle the two together. But I don't think I've got quite that skill set. There's a point to where I'm like, yeah, I just kind of want to chill here on the couch for a minute, maybe eat a sandwich and watch GI Joe. We'll get him around the field here, and then we'll go jump back in the international and get the other tractor unloaded, because I'm sure he's already sitting over there in the field costing me money. Oh boy, that's no way to run a farm. Got contract work that's going on, and we're just letting the contractors sit around. Boy, I tell you, I'm going to end up going bankrupt. I can feel it. No, we got this. We got this. As long as we got at least 40 something, what, $48,000 in the bank every month, we won't be broke. And it won't cost us extra money for the tractor. We almost made it back around, so that's nice. This little Big Sky farm, I believe Mojo is going to be set up over here. It's really interesting how how diverse these farms are, right? There's a big variety. It's a damn plane. You can hear. I'm not even gonna look up. I don't want to look up and see that camera looking back down on me. but but they're really unique. I mean, like you know, Rock County, I think he was definitely on the map before I was, and he was talking about how he wanted to get to Copper Creek, and it's like, I got no say in any of the fields or the farms because I don't know anything about them, And I hop in and I'm going through and I'm looking at the different farms and I get to Copper Creek and I'm like, yep, I see exactly why I wanted this farm. This farm is pretty damn cool. How it has the pens for, like, there's a cow pen and there's a sheep pen that just go back up underneath the road. You couldn't have backed it out, huh? All right, it's not our crop. We'll run it over. Pretty sure it won't. Pretty sure it's not going to crush the crop. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's a minor loss if it does. But yeah, the way it goes back under the road, it's just really cool, man. It's just really cool. It honestly makes it feel like a real place because I mean, if it was your farm and you own land on the other side of the highway like that, there's a good possibility that you would build your fence underneath there so that you could utilize that land. Otherwise, it's just wasted land to you over there. You sell it off because you can't use it, right? So it actually gives it a real a feel like an actual place, which is really, really cool. I mean, that's some of that farm sim realism that everybody wants, They say they want the realism, but I don't think that's what they really want. Just like how we got a tarp here that, it doesn't roll, it just flops back and forth, but now we've got tarps in the plains and prairies. Oh, come on, dude, what are you doing? All right. Just sit there and just unload, okay? You're not blocked. You can't drive with me right there. Just go ahead and unload. Let's get this thing done. But yeah, now we got tarps that roll back and forth, and I think that's the kind of stuff that when people start talking about how they want the realism, I think that's the kind of stuff that they really mean. We could almost hit the tram lines. We'll just use the tram lines to get out. I don't like running over the crops, even if it's somebody else's crop. I'm not really a stickler for the realism, but there's certain things that I kind of like, at least pretend a little. So the other contract's going to pay us around $37,000, and I'm sure we'll make a little extra off of it from there. All right, so we're going to test out the AI for the in-game AI for this right here. See if they can make their way over to the Lone Pine on their own. Let's create a job for them. Let's see. Heck. Yeah, there we go. Create a job. This guy. Create job. That's where he's got to go. So maybe go in reverse order. Maybe they're in alphabetical order. Maybe this won't take too long to find. Oh, did we just pass it? Yeah, we did. Looping, sure, why not? So we'll have him drive back to, hopefully, should be right up here. So we'll create his return point right there. And he's looping, and we want him to deliver. Yep, so start the job. That's kind of the, I guess you could say. All right, did you not start? Target is unreachable. All right, well, let's put you on the road. Let's try this again. I feel like you can do this, buddy. You can do this. I got faith in you. It works pretty decent on some of the base game maps. But the loading location, we'll just we'll stick it right here where he's at. And yep, now start the job. unreachable. All right, well, it works good on some of the maps. Looks like auto drive might be the thing that we're gonna have to set up for this. Oh dang, this feels heavy. We're gonna have to get us a real truck to start pulling this thing. Oof. The steering feels off. Now, can we adjust that fifth wheel? Can we? Does it have that option? It doesn't look like it. It sure would be nice as far back as that's sitting. I mean, hell, all the weight is being taken off of our steers. It's no wonder it wants to slide in the front end. You gotta have a little bit of weight on the front. Yeah. Yep, didn't work at all. Go figure, right? Yeah, I haven't put it in yet. Otherwise, I would have just set him up with the auto drive. Ooh, you see, yeah, it's got a little slide to it, man. That weight's just got it all kinds of off. That's all right. Let's boogie on over here to the Lone Pine. We figured out where it was at once. We can figure it out again, maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed. If I can stay on the road. Oh, look at that. See how it jerked? This thing is, the weight is not, it's not sitting good on this, with this trailer. Come on. I'll keep trying to ease it over and it's not wanting to ease over. See if you can see my adjustments in the tire. Yeah, you can see the little, I mean, I'm making little micro adjustments here and there. And, every once in a while it has that little jerk to it. Oh. Maybe, well, hell, it's not doing it now. Maybe we just, oh, there we go. Maybe we just keep that, oh, there we go. You can see it's trying to slide again. Oh, there. Damn ice cream truck.
Off the TLX Phoenix.
The TLX, nah, I don't want the TLX Phoenix. I can't, I want my branded stuff. You know, like the Ox wagon. It's an official wagon. Ox wagon. That's what we want. The the Ox wagon, courtesy of Rockhound Modding, is it's a beast, and it will definitely be on the farm. Now, once we get into the multiplayer, it's not going to be in there, but we will be able to get the K100. I'm certain of it, and it'll just be a placeholder for the Ox wagon. Just take our time, ease in here, so our steering does like it needs to, so we don't go sliding into into one of these beams or something. Okay, and I don't think I switched it back to the front, so it's probably going to start in the back first. We're not going to unload anywhere, are we? Let's back up. Okay, maybe let's see which one opens up. Nothing is going to open up. What the hell? Oh, we had it. There we go. Yeah, it's the back one. I thought it was. So what's going on? I should have got it moved on around. That back, that back really drops it down quick. I wish the rest of them would unload it. You know, I really wish I could just open all these up at one time. That would be great. Oh, and there went Cody again. He dropped again. You can tell whenever he's in that certain part of the field. That's why he quit his stream earlier. He's got a bad signal in part of that field, so when he gets there, he ends up dropping. So it's messing with his stream. Come on. Got one more. Got one more bin. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're back on the front one, so the next time we come, at least we'll be on the right one. Yeah, that Ox wagon is it's slick, Rockhound. It's really slick. Which, I mean, how could it not be awesome? It's based off of the POW truck, right? And the POW truck is like goated, you know? I mean, that thing is amazing. Actually, you know, I'm sure we'll have the K100, but I think that one's going to be in there also, and it's going to be kind of hard not to ride around with America on the side of the truck. You know what I mean? So that one is probably more likely the route that we'll go, because you know, America. Let's see how well it handles now that it's empty. Oh yeah, man, it's awesome, dude. I mean, it's not often that you get the opportunity to have something in a game that you really enjoy playing, that, you know, is personalized for you, you know, and when somebody gifts it to you, you know, just out of the kindness of their heart, it's pretty freaking awesome, man. It really is. It's really freaking awesome. You know, whenever, when you were like, hey, dude, send me over your logo. I got an idea for something I want to do. I was like, I don't know what he's got planned, but hell yes, he can have my logo. If he wants to put my logo on something, man, you had me get like all giddy like a little schoolgirl. I'm like, I'm going to have something to play with in my game that's going to have my logo. Who doesn't love the idea of that, you know? Back in 22, I did a little bit of that kind of stuff, just kind of messing around with it. And I had a sawmill, and I put it up on the roof of the sawmill. And it's like the coolest looking thing in the world, having that big ox logo up on the roof. It just fits, man. It just looked like it belonged there. Unlike that plane that's flying by, I don't believe he belongs here at all. Have you seen him dust a single field? I haven't, but he's flown by several times now. Oh, look, he's circling around. I'm telling you, he's watching. And look where he just so happens to be circling around. Down here where I'm working at. Of course it is. Yeah, go on, buddy. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. You know, you watch me. I can watch you too, pal. I can watch you too. Dang, did he actually finish up the whole field? Heck yeah, he did. I'm gonna figure out how to get all this straw off the field now. Because, you know, Rockhound told us that was something that we could do. Border Patrol. Well, if that's the case, I should be safe. Should be, but not guaranteed. Heck yeah. Well, we're going to try to take the straw. I'm not sure if I actually have the mod so that I can take the straw. But we're going to try. We're going to try. Because, you know, Rockhound said to. Let's see, did we lose sight of the plane? Oh, shit, I took my eyes off of him. There's no telling where he's at now. Alright, so that contract is finished. And we still got grain. How much do we got in here? 11,000 liters of wheat. So we could feed this wheat to our chickens, actually. We could go ahead and get chickens if we kept this wheat. And as far as wheat prices, January before we hit max price. So why sell it now? We got 250 grand and we just completed a contract. So let's take this to our farm. You know, I don't think the farmer will miss it. You know, not only are we going to take his straw, we're going to take his damn wheat. And we're going to get some chickens and we're going to feed it to those chickens. When it's in their belly, you can't prove where that wheat came from. Matter of fact, once it goes in that silo, you can't prove where it came from. I'm just saying. Oh, absolutely. Before we turn in the contract, absolutely. Not my first rodeo taking somebody's wheat. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Got to make sure the plane's not watching when we do this. Can't see him going over to the bison farm. He's going to have it on. He's going to have it on film. We got to roll out. Damn, we need the ox wagon, man. We'd be there already. Oh, boy. Yeah, hammered down. We got it to the floor, all 57 miles. Damn, is this a prime trucking truck? Governed at 57 miles an hour? Holy crap. Skies are clear. We're doing good. We're doing good. We just got to bust out this right here. Matter of fact, we're going to just... We got to get this thing in here quick. There's no plane around. I don't see no plane. I think we got a silo. Hell, we may not even have a silo. Oh, yeah, we do. I see it. Just keep hammering. Hello, little sheepies. Hello. How are you? Don't mind Daddy. He's just trying to figure out how to get through his own damn farm. Got to do it quick, though. Oh, yep. Now that we got the silos up here over the top of us, maybe that'll keep us a little camouflage when it comes through. Gotta keep an eye on the skies, man. They're watching. Oh, yeah. It's looking all right now. Come on, hurry up, get it unloaded. Uh-oh. Didn't go to the right one. Oh, that was the whole thing. All right. I was thinking we still had more bins to empty. Get it the hell out of here. We got to get this thing away from the farm. Matter of fact, we'll just go park it at the Lone Pine. They'll never know we were here. I still don't see the plane. You see the plane? We're doing good. Oh yeah, we're gonna get away scot-free. Just get to the highway. All he needs to do is see us heading south. Oh yeah, there we go. Get to it, baby. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Never saw a thing. Never saw a thing. Nothing to see here. Oh, close the tarp. Can't see the... Comes back by and that tarp's open and he sees there's nothing in here. He'll know. He'll know. He saw us coming back to load back up. All right, we're good though. Yeah, we covered our tracks, man. We covered our tracks. Let's get it. Let's get it up here and get it parked. And yeah, we gotta find something. We get the straw off the field. I think. Damn. See, they're sending out some of the other operatives now. They're trying to be slick about it. They went and landed the plane. He's probably refueling. So they sent out the ice cream trucks. Sons of bitches. They're everywhere. All right, let's get back in here. Park this under the shed. No. You know, we'll let the owner of the Lone Pines figure out what to do with this truck once we abandon it in here. Yeah, that's good. That's good right there. Yeah, that'll work. Let's just shut it off right there. Throw the keys up underneath it right here. Yeah, there we go. We got the keys. Now they can't move it, so they can't find it. We're good. We're good. Let's get it. Let's get the hell out of here. You can't. Oh shit! Look at that. I just skipped right back to the truck. It's like I'm attached to this thing. Oh shit! This is not good. Let's get out of here. Yep, we're back at the farm. Nothing to see here. We're just cutting the grass field that's not ready to cut. It's not inconspicuous at all. As a matter of fact, we might better get over to the other contract and quit jackassing around. Oh, look at this. He just went and cut right through the middle of the field. Oh, that was different. Let's see. I wonder where this contract has to go. Let's see. This is this, which field is this? This is 82, right? That goes to the oil plant. Oh crap, where the heck is the oil plant? Maybe we look at this map. I don't see it flashing over here. And those of you with better eyeballs than me, do you see a little flashy circle anywhere on the map? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's down here close to the Lone Pine. Okay, good deal. So, let's see. This was Lone Pine right here. Okay, so we just, man, that's a hell of a drive from way up here. Crap. Maybe we should have took that truck. Nope, that truck's hot. We can't do that. We can't do that. We gotta figure out how to. Oh, damn, dude, you just took off on us. Okay. We gotta figure out a way to get this this off the field. Matter of fact, we're gonna need a way to get our own straw off the field or grass off the field. So we need something. And I'm thinking, well, not a round baler. I don't want to do the round baler. I think I want to do square bales. And we've got, I think we got 400 ponies in that tractor, so we should be good pretty much with anything that we choose here. But yeah, I mean, I'm really kind of drawn to the massive. What can I say? I'm a sucker. And I think what we'll do so that we don't completely break the bank. Damn, look at that thing. That's slick as hell looking, ain't it? Kind of looks like an anteater. Let's see. We can throw some Michelins on there. Sure, why not? Do we really need twine? I mean, sure, why not? We'll load it up with twine because we don't want to have to run back to the store. And we're going to finance it. So we got to have 48,000. This is, oh shit, this is going to make us have to have like $80,000 every 6 months. Boy, that's going to be fun. Or every month. You know what? Screw it. Let's dig a hole. Let's dig a hole that makes us work our ass off. Whew. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Let's go to the other end, and we'll cart back with this guy, make sure he's empty, and then we can grab our tractor, figure out where the heck to put our mower, and go grab that baler so we can, we can help this farmer get these bales off of this field. No pay. Yeah, exactly. Well, they don't actually repo. Instead of getting a 2% on the financing, it bumps up to 5%. You get penalized on it. It actually costs you more if you don't make your payments. Right now, I mean, we're good. We got money in the bank. We got some contracts we're going to have completed. So we at least have, 2, maybe 3 months covered, so long as we don't keep making ridiculous purchases. So long as there's plenty to do, I think we'll be all right. That's going to kind of be the trick, is making sure there's plenty of contracts that are going to pay well enough to be able to cover that. And making 80 grand a month in some months can be really hard. And seeing it's August already, 6 months from now it's going to be what, February, something like that, January, February, which means we got to get to the winter months, those lean months where the contracts don't pay so great. So yeah, I may have just shot myself in the foot, and I'm going to end up not being able to hire any help and have to do everything my damn self because I'll be broke as a joke because I had to go and finance tractors. But you know what? I can handle it. I can handle it. I got this. Yeah, I got this. I'm not concerned. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I am a little concerned. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, come on, stay with him. Stay with him. Well, I tell you, just got this rookie driving up here. I tell you, 32 miles an hour. I hope the tractor can figure out how to get to the oil mill. So I don't want to drive 32 miles an hour across the map. Oh, I hear the plane. Yeah, there he is. See, look, he's went and refueled and he's changed his flight pattern. I'm telling you, dude's watching us, man. Dude's watching us. I don't know how they knew I was here. It's the ice cream trucks. I'm telling you, it's the ice cream trucks. That's how they knew we were here. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. Let's grab our tractor and shut that off. Actually, well, we done skipped away from it. Let's see what we can do with this mower, where we can put it. Yeah, this is a dangerous crossing here. I fear what may happen. We got these big old doors up here. I don't think we can drop this thing if it's folded up. So we do need a big door to back it into if we just want to back through the door. So let's see what kind of luck we have right here. Oh yeah, it's going to be too big. So let's go ahead and get it folded in. There we go. We'll see if we can drop it when it's folded up. It'd be nice if we could. Some of this stuff you had to unfold. Yeah, go figure. We'll just sit it down right here in front of the break room. All right, there we go. Now let's let's take old Pokey on back up here to the damn shop. Better yet, you know, I mean, if we're gonna have to pay all that daggum money to those guys, they can deliver the damn thing. You know, that's how I feel about it. Of course, it was probably closer if I'd have took it to the other farm. Ah, take it. I should have just reset the tractor. Oh well, mistakes will be made. All right, check this thing out, man. It's not bad. It's really not bad. See how much the hood slopes down? I mean, you got a good visual out of it. It's, like I said, ugly as sin, but I mean, these tractors are actually a lot of fun to drive. It's weird, you know. It's weird, the kind of things that you'll kind of focus on whenever you get something new, right? Like I've noticed that, like a lot of the things, you know, you see the reflections. That was what kind of one of the big deals with Farm Sim 25 is like the detail, right? You could see reflections in the paint and stuff. And I mean, I don't know how well it's coming through on the stream, but like I can see the trees and, you know, all kinds of stuff. I can see the yellow lines on the road and the white line on the road reflecting in the hood up there. You know, I mean, just all kinds of different little details like that. It's pretty damn awesome. Wait, we went the wrong way, didn't we? Oh no, we're still, we gotta go across the bridge. We're good. But yeah, you know, like that big Roy, I know driving that thing around, like when you're in cab and stuff, it just feels really good, man. I can't speak for how these things feel like if you're using your keyboard or controller, but if you're using a wheel, they do, man. They feel really good. Holy shit. Yep. That's it. Them old Duke boys and oh shit. No. Look away. Don't let him see your face. Don't let him see your face. Is he gone? Yeah, he's gone. Can't let. They're trying to get pictures of my face, man. Can't let him see my face. Yep, he went the other way. You know, it's got one of them high-power cameras. Thing telling how far that thing can see me. Nothing to see here, pal. Nothing to see here. We're just gonna dip out. All right. Looks like the farm supply right there. So, yeah, I mean, we just need to get this stuff sold. Matter of fact, we might be able to go ahead and throw some of this in our barn, you know, so we can, you know, like in our cattle barn. I'm pretty sure we got, I think there's a cow barn over there. So, we could maybe go ahead and pad it out for the cows before we, you know, before we get cows. We may have to get a bell wrapper. I don't, if I do get cows, I don't think I'm going to go through the trouble of making TMR. I tend to make the TMR for them just so they produce more milk, but I'm pretty sure we can get them up to about 80% just with the silage, and it holds like 500 cows in that one barn. That should be more than enough, you know, having them producing at 80%. So it's probably just do that, to be quite honest with you. And we're going to, oh, we got to unfold. Let's make sure we unfold. There we go. And we'll drop it down. And we'll just kick it. Twine is empty. What the heck? I thought we bought that at the store. We don't need the John Deere. Plus, is there one for the Massey? There we go. We'll get the Massey Ferguson Prime Twine. Probably just cost us extra money for that when we probably could have bought the basic stuff for less. Awesome. That's a whole lot of DesertOx on a 50-inch screen. You're a brave man, Rockhound. Oh crap! You know what we didn't do? We didn't check our bell size. I do this every doggone time. A 220 bell, 240. Oh, you know what? That's perfect. I like the medium-sized bell. Perfect. Let's get these things made. Woohoo! I wonder how if this field's big enough that we'll run through all the twine. And I gotta say, I do like that you can just fill up on the go. That's kind of nice. I wonder how they're doing over at Big Sky over there. That 47%. I haven't seen that move. Uh oh. Missing straw. Pay attention to what you're doing there, Bo. Oh, I tell you what I would love to see. You know, Wobster did the GPS mod. I would love to see the GPS mod come back. I mean, I know we have GPS in here now. And let's see, we have what size was that header? It's, 15 something. Oh, how big is the MacDon header? I think I had it on two. I think I had it on two headlands too, didn't I? Let's see. Headers. Right here. And then there's the MacDon. Where's the MacDon? There it is. Oh, is it only 12.5? Really? I thought it was bigger than that. Yeah, 15.2. I think that's the one we're looking for. So we can make our lives a little bit easier. Go 15.2 with two headlands. And that should set us up just right. Yeah. Now we can quit swerving so much and quit missing all the straw. Awesome. Yeah, that hide the lines mod too. I like that because I hate seeing the lines constantly on the field. That mod's great. I kind of get tired of the seeing those lines, but yeah, I'm really hoping Wobster brings back the GPS. I know he's still active because he's got some stuff, some other stuff that that's supposed to be coming. So he's still active, but I don't know how hard it is to to do a script mod for GPS for this version of the game. But I mean, it's nice that with the GPS, how it'll go around curves and stuff for you. I mean, all that's great. Don't get me wrong, but I really like the straight lines of the GPS mod that Wobster had. So I'm really hoping he brings that. I hope that if I say it enough, that it'll get back to Wobster and he'll be like, wow, people actually want that, and it'll motivate him to want to make the mod for 25. It might be a pipe dream, just like Easy Dev controls. I'm really hoping for Easy Dev. Actually, Easy Dev is coming back, as a matter of fact. I can't remember. I read about it. I think I was over in maybe Farmer Klein's Discord, and I was reading about it over there. But Easy Dev is coming back. Easy Dev is coming back, which is going to be great. I mean, if you're trying to, like, if you just want to set your map up a certain way for your playthrough, it just makes it a lot easier to kind of customize how you want your playthrough, right? And if you do content and stuff, well, it makes it easy for you to be able to kind of set up things so that you can tell the story that you want to tell, which is great. But it's also really good for those of you that hate logging, because if this version of Easy Dev is anything like the 22 version, there was an option in there to delete trees. You could just walk up to the tree and hit delete. Tree was gone. So you didn't have to worry about the cleanup or anything like that. If you don't like doing the hardwoods, it was just a delete it and it's gone. Dang it. Sorry about that. Try to get to the mute, couldn't quite get it. But there's a mod that I use now. So like when you run up to a tree, you can see how many liters are in that tree. I can't remember if it's I don't think it's lumberjack that does it. Maybe lumberjack is what does it. Um, maybe it's the forestry assistant. I can't remember, but anyhow, you can see how many liters are in the tree. So if you go up and delete it, you could use the easy dev and then just spawn in the logs you needed to replace the tree. So you could just save yourself the hassle of logging, you know, if you wanted to. I mean, personally, I enjoy the logging, and when it comes to the hardwoods and that sort of thing, I typically just hook them up with a winch and just drag them over to where I need to drag them. If I'm doing logging, more than likely I own the sawmill in most cases like that. So I just drag them into my own sawmill. When you drag them into your own sawmill, you don't lose any of the wood. You know, you keep it all. So see, he's done followed us to this field. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, he's spying on us. Yeah, it is nice, but like I said, if you own the sawmill, you're not losing any of the wood. It keeps all the same wood. It's just it's just like, I mean, I used to log, and for several years, like, oh, I was in it for, you know, somewhere around 10 years, and whenever you load up a truck and send him off to the mill, depending on how straight those logs are, how well you've trimmed them up and gotten the limbs off of them and that sort of thing, it affects the value. And not only that, it affects whether or not they'll even take the wood. You show up with, you know, say you've probably seen plenty of trucks hauling pine trees up and down the road, and they've always got them trimmed up, you know, real nice. Well, I won't say always. Sometimes they look like shit, but when they look like shit, they run a real high risk of actually getting turned around at the mill and sent the other way. At least down here, I've seen it happen. I don't know how many times, but that's kind of where the idea with giants, where whenever you're cutting the pine trees, and you know, like certain lengths kind of bring you more money, and if you don't have them trimmed up properly, you don't get the best value for those when you sell them. That's where that comes from. It has to do with, you know, the way sawmills actually work, but it's done in a bit of a gamified way, which is fine, because that goes back into that whole realism thing. It's a touch of realism without being too harsh, I guess you could say, because if you lean in it too much, and people aren't going to want anything to do with it. But whenever you get it just right, it adds a layer of fun to it. You know, when it comes to the logging, trying to figure out, you know, what size logs you want to cut, because maybe cutting an 8-meter log is easier for you to load than say 6 meters, because you end up with twice as many logs whenever you cut them at 6 meters, but maybe the 6 meter is more valuable, you know, or maybe you just cut them at 9 meters and just be done with it. You know, it's just, you know, just trying to figure out your own logistics to things makes it fun for you to do. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun for me to kind of figure out how I want to do things when it comes to stuff like that. You know, even like figuring out which tractor I was going to use. I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping there was a Ford version of this tractor, because I'd much rather be running blue out here right now than this. But it's a North American brand. I'm pretty, if I remember correctly, Versatile's made in Canada, or at least they used to be. That's part of why it's part of the Plains and Prairies pack. You know, it's all North American brands. The Trout River is a North American brand. I'm not like familiar with them. I just know that they're a North American brand, and you know, going to try to keep this. I want to try to keep the farm Agco as much as possible, but I will have some of this Versatile and maybe some of the Ford stuff in here as I go along, just because, like I've been saying, these things, this DLC is actually a lot of fun. I really dig it, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know, like, I was over on Klein's Discord back before the DLC had come out, And a lot of those guys were talking really good about it, you know. They were all kinds of excited. And I was just like, I don't know, man. It's cool the Ford brand is coming because there's some old Fords that I like using off of itch. But other than that, you know, nothing's really getting my fancy here. You know, the Trout River trailer I thought was pretty cool and was like the only thing in the whole pack that I had any interest in. But it's like, I don't want to buy a pack just for a trailer, but, you know, I'm going to buy the pack regardless because I'm a whore for giants, I guess. But when the pack came out and I started going through and looking at the different equipment in there and just start driving it around, it's just like, man, it's kind of nice. These sounds are really clean, you know. Some of the animations on this look really good. And I don't know, I fell into it, man. So I'm pretty pleased with it. I am, like I said, I am glad that the Ford brand is going to be in the game because I guarantee you, here real soon, we're going to start seeing a lot of Ford mods come rolling into the mod hub. I mean, I'd be willing to bet you money we're about to start seeing a lot of Ford mods come rolling in because there's a bunch of them over on the itch and have been just about as long as 25 has been out. And there's some pretty cool old iron in there for the old Fords, you know. And there's no doubt that those are going to come. Now, some of them, I can go ahead and tell you, some of them, they're not going to pass testing. So don't be looking for those anytime soon. They've got issues. They're still usable, you know, but they've got issues. That just means they'll have to get them cleaned up so they can get through the testing, you know. But some of the stuff that I've seen roll through testing with giants, they shouldn't have to do too much to get it to go through. Because giants, boy, I tell you, they can miss some of the most blatant things on a mod, and it's like, why did you guys allow this? It's broken. I mean, it's just flat out broken. And you know, and then other stuff, they criticize the shit out of it, you know, and send it back over and over and over again. And it's like, dude, you let that through, but you won't let this through. What the hell's wrong with you guys? I don't know. I don't mod, but I do communicate with modders, you know, and I hear it from them all the time. You know, it's that same song and dance all the time. It's like, man, that's got to be so frustrating. Just like, you know, somebody sends a mod over and they say they don't want it. And then, well, as a matter of fact, perfect example is Rockhound. He has the trailer that he modified that was a base game trailer. And you can, it's got like a 400,000 liter capacity, something like that, 400 or 500. I think it's 500,000 liters. And you can change the colors up on it, that sort of thing. Which you can't do at the base game. You can change the tarp, you can change the sidewalls, and it's got, you know, a blowed out capacity on it, which a lot of console players are really excited for that sort of thing because it makes it a lot easier to play on console. You know, I mean, if you're on PC, once you've played a little while on PC, I mean, you realize that, you know, the world is your oyster. You just have to go out and shuck it because there's anything you can do that you want to. But he sent that to them, and they didn't want the mod. But then you turn around, you know, and look what's in there, and the reason that they give him is that, you know, it's basically it's a base game trailer that he's just changed, and it's like, well, there's a lot of mods in the mod hub that were just base game equipment that the modder just changed, but there's a lot of this stuff you guys take. Why are you discriminating against this one that is clearly different than what you have in the base game, right? And it never hurts to have better options, but for some reason you discriminate for this one. And then if you look at who they normally pass through on a lot of this stuff, it's usually the same guys. There's a bit of favoritism that goes into this stuff. Now, you know, the farm sim community is there's a lot of people in it, right? But there's a certain part of the farm sim community that's kind of small and tight knit, and in that small tight knit part of the community, where you have some of the more popular modders that people are aware of, along with some of the more popular YouTubers, right? Well, those guys have the opportunity to be able to communicate back and forth with giants and build relationships with those guys, so they kind of get a leg up on that sort of thing. And it's a bit unfair whenever they can get a mod that's only changed from the base game, or it's a base game mod, you know, that they've taken a model for and just made some slight modifications to it and then sent it in, and Giants goes, yeah, sure, we'll take this. And then somebody that they don't know sends it in, and they're like, oh no, we've got this in the game already. You know, it's not changed enough, or you need to come up with something better, whatever it is, you know, whatever their reason is. So, I mean, in the real world, I mean, it kind of works that way, right? I mean, if you know somebody, they can get away with more than if you don't know them, right? You're more of a stickler for the rules. But at the same time, when there is such a large community that is so hyper focused on all the things going on in the community, you know, they can see the unfairness, and it would be nice if they would put it on a level playing field, you know, at least a little more often than not, right? Just my thoughts on that. You guys will have to let me know in the comments your thoughts on it. Apparently, there were some people that were watching who have left who maybe didn't agree with my opinions. I don't know. I could be could be wrong about this, or maybe they just had things they needed to do. It's Saturday, right? And it's almost 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. I don't know, man. I tell you, what time did I start? What, about 2 hours ago now? And I have been like seriously just flapping my gums nonstop. I really don't know how the hell I have this much to talk about, because I think what it is I drive a truck for a living, and I sit in that. I don't even have a CB in there, right? So I have to sit there and just bottle it all in all night long with nobody to talk to. So you get on the stream and you just let it all out like a flood. Yeah, I think that might be the trick. All right. So if you guys want to figure out how to just babble on and on, just go drive a truck. You'll be all alone and you won't have anybody to talk to. And then all of a sudden, whenever you get people to actually say something to you, you just can't stop talking. You know, funny thing about that is, like, when I used to run over the road, you know, you do spend a lot of time alone. I mean, you talk to people on the phone from time to time, but you spend a lot of time alone, so you get a lot of time to be in your own head. You pull into a truck stop, and there's other guys that have had a lot of time to be in their own head, and you meet some really weird ass people, you know. But at the same time, like, you get to the truck stop, and I have the gift of gab. I hear you, man. But you get to the truck stop, and you walk by a truck driver, and all you gotta do is be like, "Hey, man, how's it going?" And buddy, get ready, because he's fixing to open up. He's been alone. Nobody has been talking to him, and he's ready for some you know, some friendship. He needs to unload. He's just all bottled up. That's I guess that's your nice way of saying that I talk a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, man, you guys are a lot of fun to hang out with, especially on Sundays when we're doing the live stream. Those of you that are hanging out in here right now may not know about this. We do a live stream. Me, Ornery Cyclops, Rockhounds, Seraph Overland, Cody Muir, and Mayor McCheesy. We all get in there together, and even some other members from the community will get in there, and we just have a blast every Sunday evening. It's a lot of fun. We're constantly cracking jokes and just having a blast. And if you haven't seen that, I highly recommend that you come by Sunday at 8 o'clock. And you compliment messed me up, Cyclops. Thanks, man. But I highly recommend that you guys come by on a Sunday at 8 o'clock and hang out with me and the rest of the gang, the rest of the herd, And if you haven't joined the herd, I highly recommend that you subscribe and join the Discord and become a member of the herd, because it's a lot of fun hanging out with these guys. They're a bunch of down-to-earth guys, and you'll really enjoy hanging out with them. You know, if you got comments you want to make, they're happy to respond to you. They'll help you out with stuff if you need help. You know, they're just really good people to hang out and have a good time with. The jokes really flow. I mean, the jokes really flow on a Sunday, it seems like. I have a hard time stopping laughing on a Sunday just because of all the craziness that's going on, it seems like. You know, we had, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, it was like a just for fun kind of thing. Like we got 2 farms that are going on, and it was like, you know what? I think it'd be fun if we pitted the 2 farms against one another and had them race around the map. And I had already had some ideas about how to maybe trip them up. So if one kind of broke away from the other, we could try to close the gap and make it a nice close finish. And it, for the most part, worked out. And it was just a single lap around the map. It was hilarious, man. It was, I mean, you know, it was like, I think it was Mayor McCheesy gets out into the lead, and it's like, yep, Mayor McCheesy's got this thing licked. And then, you know, the little trick I had up my sleeve, you know, kind of hangs him up, and he ends up making a silly little mistake that allows Seraph, because we just had one person from each farm racing, it allows Seraph to get ahead of him. Well, in Seraph's excitement, he was really struggling to control his own vehicle. And, you know, when he gets this lead, all of a sudden he ruins it through his excitement. And, you know, Mayor McCheesy ends up coming back around him. And it was hilarious to watch, you know. Not only did he get to come back around him, but we didn't even get the chance at a photo finish. It just ends up being this complete blowout all of a sudden, and it was hilarious. It was tons of fun. And we did it to where, you know, whichever farm was the winner, you know, they won $500,000 for their farm, and we gave them a good reward. It was just a lot of fun. So yeah, if you haven't been to one of the Sunday streams, now I can't guarantee that they're all going to be that exciting, but they do tend to be a lot of fun. You know, if you want to be able to meet some of the other guys and you know, if you've seen some of their content, I mean, it's a great place to be able to come and hang out with them there, you know, because they get pretty relaxed in there. Tongues get pretty relaxed in there. It's not for your kids. I wouldn't bring the kids by. I wouldn't. It's for grown folks, and there's plenty of grown folk jokes that get made. Yeah, definitely, I recommend doing that. Excuse me, sorry about that. I believe Cyclops directs his streamers over to the Discord. Rockhound directs his over to the Discord. So it's like a big community that we're working on building up of people that just enjoy playing Farm Sim, you know. And personally, it's had me all kinds of excited. These guys have gotten me all kinds of rejuvenated on Farm Sim. I mean, I never lose interest in the game, but they've been making it tons of fun for me. Tons of fun. I've been able to see how these guys have started growing because of the community, you know, and how I've actually benefited from them being in the community, and it's been a lot of fun. It really has been a lot of fun. At this point, it's one of those kind of things where you're like, I don't think I could have found a better group of guys, you know. And the best part is they found me. Well, actually, I found Rockhound. You know, the way that I ended up, it was kind of, it's kind of cool how I got to meet Rockhound. I'm a fanboy of modders like anybody else, you know. I've got what, 800 and something subscribers. Some people think that's a lot. That's a drop in the bucket. That's not even a tear in the ocean. And so I mean, I'm still very much like everybody else that plays this game, you know. I just can apparently run my mouth a lot. But I saw Rockhound's POW MIA truck, and it moved me, right? Like, about 2 years ago, I lost a cousin, You know, he was in the military, and you know, when I saw that truck, it kind of brought that back for me, dude. And I kind of teared up a bit, you know, because it was like, you know, there was a lot of passion that was put into that truck, and I have a lot of respect for our military, especially seeing as I served myself. You know, my brother served, you know, a lot of my family served, um, grandparents that were in the military. I mean, you know, never really thought of ourselves as a military family. You know, I always thought of us more as just regular old blue collar kind of people, but uh, we've had a lot of people to serve in the family, so I'm a pretty big patriot when it comes to that sort of thing. And that truck, man, it got me, dude. I was just like, holy shit! I had to make a comment, and I was on the itch. I mean, I never make comments in the itch. To me, it's like it's just too much of a hassle to log in just to make a comment, you know. But that truck, I had to, and I told him in the comments, you know, hey man, this thing is amazing, and I told him, I was like, I told him, I was like, I nearly shed a tear. I put it in the comments because, you know, it moved me that much. It's not something that I was proud of seeing, you know, a video game pickup or not pickup, but a video game truck and being moved to tears about a truck, you know. But it did. It really moved me, and I was just like, son of a bitch. Well, he kept, you know, he responded back like, you know, just thank you, brother. Like, you know, you hear him say that he's like fucking Hulk Hogan. I'm like, yeah, brother. You know, he says that shit all the time. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. And he, you know, he came back with that whole thank you, brother. It means a lot. I appreciate it, you know. And it was like, no, just don't think you really understand just how much I really appreciate this truck, man. But somehow or another, that led to the two of us kind of talking a little more and a little more. And the next thing you know, Rockhound pops up and he's in our live stream, you know. And I was completely beside myself because I was like, man, this guy actually wants to take part in what we're doing. I said, this is fucking awesome. He's got easily the coolest truck, whether you use this truck or not, you know. It's easily the coolest mod in Farm Sim because of what it symbolizes, right? There's a lot of fun mods in the game, but there's not a single mod in the entire farming simulator whatever that has as much meaning as this one truck. It's beautiful. Whether you download it and use it or not, you know, it's up to you. But I can tell you, it's definitely worth your time at least to check it out if you haven't checked it out. That much I will say. Excuse me. But yeah, man, I've talked myself into a corner on that one. That all I can think about now is that truck. I'm pretty sure I have it in here. This thing, yeah, right here. I mean, it's got the memorial wall on the side with the POW. I mean, got the American flag. You can see, I'm pretty sure this is from D-Day. It's kind of hard to make out this image right here, but you can see the Statue of Liberty over here. Then you got the memorial wall on the other side, you know, and then you have the Marines at Iwo Jima raising the flag on the back. You know, I mean, it's a pretty special damn truck. It really is. I talk about it way more than I should, but it's special. And then he even made a trailer to go with it. You know, it was awesome because I was like, you know what would be awesome, dude, is if that thing had a trailer. And next day he's like, hey, check this out, and he has this, right? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. It looks amazing, you know. So you put the two together and it's great. Oh, I can't get up there close enough. There's like a little Easter egg right here. I'll just go ahead and tell you. So especially for you truck drivers out there, if there are any truck drivers out there, you guys will get a good laugh out of that little Easter egg he has there on the back. But I mean, look at this. It pairs up so nice. I think from the looks of this, I don't have the updated one. The updated one actually sits a little different than this one does. So I haven't updated. I got to update my mod. Damn it. But this right here, he made this for me. The Ox Wagon. damn it, my boy. She's sexy. It's just like the POW truck. It just has my logo on it. That's it. You know, but it does all the same stuff. But that's what I was talking about earlier about, you know, somebody doing something. Like I said, he just, for some reason, wanted to show a little love and kick that over to me. And it was like, hey, man, that's cool as shit. You know? So, yeah, this whole journey of Farm Sim and doing the streams and building the community and all this stuff, it's been tons of fun. You know, I'm loving it myself. Loving it. Gotta get this guy out of the way. Maybe we'll just park him over here in this cotton field. That is cotton, isn't it? No, we can't do that to the cotton. That's like spitting on the South. I can't do that. See, I mean, look, I mean, it's ugly as sin, man, but I mean, come on. It's really not bad. I mean, I almost feel like that would be a good screenshot. Almost. Almost. Did that get the whole pile? Dang, it almost got the whole pile. You know, I will say I do like the pickup header width on all this stuff in 25 a hell of a lot better than I did in 22. There was so much that got left behind on 22. They decided to make things a little less realistic. Let's plop those out. We need a way to get these off the field. Hey, get out of there, man. All right, well, let's see. If it stays in there, that'll be okay. We need something to get them off the field. I'm not sure exactly how I want to get them off the field or what kind of trailer I want to use. Maybe, oh dang, I don't have much loaded in here at all, do I? Well, crap. I'm not real fond of these trailers like this. And I don't have anything to pull anything else. And I don't need to finance anything else. I already dug that hole. Yeah, I dug that hole good. We gotta be able to make at least 80 grand a month, or it's gonna hurt. Them what do you call them, the late fees or whatever you want to call it, from not making our payment. Yep, we shot ourselves good on that one. Shit, where's I thought there was another, like, was I in the low loaders? Am I running my mouth so much? No, I wasn't in the low loaders. Shit, it's right next to it. Freaking retard. Well, crap. Now, I guess, you know, yeah, I guess we'll just kind of have to go with this. This, I mean, this is kind of a build trailer already. Yeah, I don't like the trailer. I ain't gonna lie. I'll just do this. This will work. All right, so we got an orange box. If I'm not mistaken, when there's an orange box, there's a collision somewhere, and it doesn't work quite like it's supposed to. I kind of would like putting the extensions on the end. Not that it has to have them, but let's see. Maybe it's the floor. Get it where we can see it. It's not the floor. Well, heck. What's happening? It's not. I guess maybe. You know what? We're just gonna raise the height to it. Make it real tall. That way we can get several layers in there. I want to be able to get at least 4 layers. I mean, don't gotta have 5, but I'd like to be able to at least get 4 layers in there. I think that 3.7 is right about where we need it to be. And it's only 20 grand, we'll buy it. We still got our 80 grand that we need for our... Oh shit, I delivered it to the house. Damn it. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? I'm just trying to do a little bit of playing around here on the Judith planes, so I can get an idea what it is I want to do. Oh, Nope.
Okay.
Did I reset that? I did, didn't I? I did put that out there.
I don't know what kind of fucked up prank they did on me, but I went onto the server last night.
Yeah.
You know how you moved it to November for me?
No, no, no. I went to January. I listened to your stream. I heard you in that. I went to January because whenever we were talking about what you had to sell.
Yeah.
All right. I moved it there because what it was you told me you had to sell. I was like, okay, well, this is where he gets his best price, and I stopped it right there. I even put the time down to half speed so that when you logged on, you'd have enough time to go get it loaded up and get over there
Yeah.
before you lost any money. But then when I was listening to the stream and I heard you talking, I was like, oh shit, he had other stuff he needed to deliver. I was like, oh fuck.
Dang it, Desert.
So yeah, I screwed you, but I didn't do it on purpose. I thought I was trying to. I thought I was helping you.
Hands on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my bad. My bad. I take full responsibility.
Yeah, I logged on, and I looked up, let's sell this canola oil. Then I looked at the date, it was January, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Well,
it's okay.
Oh,
It can
okay.
stand
There we go.
until next
I was about to say, what the hell's going on? We're not getting their little thing to pop up. I hid the HUD. That's why. That's another screw up. Boy, I'm on a roll right now, aren't I? All right, let's see.
Not a screw up.
Let's see. We activate this thing with was it Control R? No, Control R. Isn't that what it is? Maybe we just hit B. How the hell do we activate the auto load? I don't remember. Start loading. Shift R. That's it. Shift R. Yeah.
We all plan and play on the
Oh,
server
I didn't
tonight, or-
change the orientation, did I? Crap. Say again.
I was just asking if we were planning on getting on the server tonight and get stuff ready for tomorrow.
I don't see why not. Damn it, does it not stay? Oh crap! Look at that gap. Oh
Hell
boy,
yeah, brother.
this is going to be loaded all kinds of. Not good, isn't it? We got to stop completely. Damn, I need a a freaking bale trailer, don't I? Yeesh. One that has auto load built into it.
The Ponge trailer, it's a green one. It's real good.
You said the green one. You talking about
It's,
one
it's
that I
a
looked-
mod. It's going to be on the server. It's called a Ponge trailer. It's on
Yeah.
Hot Hub.
I was gonna say the one that I looked at and said I didn't like.
Probably. I don't know. Oh no, not that one. No, it's a completely different trailer. It's got auto load built into it.
Oh, okay.
That's hot, bro.
I should have changed the orientation so that it loaded them the long way, so it would load them side by side. Maybe this will work out. I don't know. I don't like that there's a gap right there. I think it's because if you look, you see how that one is kind of tilted up. I think if I would have taken the rack off of it, let's see if I have. I do have. We can customize it here in the field. So I'm pretty sure if we took the extensions off and leave it up like that. Yes, it just went all blue. We'll customize that. And then hop back in here and see if I can remember how to unload this thing. Boy. Oh, we got a hook to it. That helps. That's right. Shift I. Now, I think we'll get rid of the gap this way. Yep, there we go. Yeah, it was just hitting up against it. Good deal. We should be able to stack this pretty darn high. Even though we got to stop for every doggone bell. Oof, it done got dark on. Oh, crap. You know, while we're trying to steal straw, we need to, we need to get over here and maintain this. We're gonna end up failing the contract because I'm too busy trying to steal straw. You know what? I don't see the plane flying. Maybe working at night's a better idea. Can't spy on us at night.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah. There we go. Yep. Poor old Cody. He's having a time out there in the field. He keeps joining into the Discord to hang out, and it just keeps disconnecting. He keeps hitting that bad spot out in the middle of the field.
Hey, life of a farmer.
Whew. Well, crap. He's barely got anything in there. All right, so we can stop right here and let him go on down. He should be able to come down and back up again for sure. Not worried about that. Definitely not worried about that. That one's in hiding. And this trailer really feels narrow. Oh, yeah. I like the, I'm not going to lie. I like the trailers that have auto load built into them a lot better than, for bales than using auto load for bales. If that made any sense, what I just said.
It does. Until they actually get universal auto load back to how it was in 22.
Yeah, where you could just boogie right along and just snatch them right up.
No, I think in 22 you still had to stop, but it wasn't that bad.
But I'm gonna head on out myself. I gotta call my old lead back.
All right, but well, I'm glad you stopped by, so I could
I saw y'all in here, so I was like,
so I could keep you from being angry with me later or having holding a grudge against me all day because I screwed up things for you on the farm.
You know what this means. I gotta drag you Sunday night on the stream, so yeah, it's okay. It's only because we're friends.
You know what? You're welcome to try.
That sounded like a challenge.
Challenge accepted.
You're welcome to try.
I'll stay over here with my monkey and footballs. I know that's not what I said, but
Cyclops, I'm starting to think that he's never actually heard the comment of monkey fucking a football.
I'm starting to think so too.
It's an inside joke, and I will keep bringing that shit up until I die. I will take that to my grave. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't worry. We'll exploit it. Every opportunity that we get. It's just kind of what we do around here, Ooh-wee. Yeah, whenever I got in this morning, I was like, I really need to record the on the survival series and work on getting that video out. But I was like, man, I really just kind of want to go live and check out the Judith plains. I'm excited for the multiplayer. I know there's a lot of the times where I'll be on there alone because my schedule is different than everybody else's schedule. But when the weekend rolls around, that's when some of the magic is going to happen there, I believe. Not only that, but I actually plan to use it to kind of make some episodes for in between the lives, that sort of thing. So that'll be I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Then when we do get the opportunity to kind of communicate with one another and be on the server at the same time, that's just a little more magic that gets to happen.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get it up at least 4 high here. Looks like we're probably going to end up having to take a trip down the road. But, hey, was that a bell right there? That little dark spot on the field. As much as this thing seems to struggle, I feel like I didn't put all the horsepower I could into it. It's okay. In 6 months, it'll be ours. And if we need to, we can do engine modifications if we didn't get them right. That's good. We got, I wonder if, I only wanted to get up at least 4 rows, but with as many bales that are still here, I'm kind of hoping that I got it enough to get 5 rows high. We'll just have to take it easy on the turns. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Sunday. I always look forward to Sunday. That's it's like the best day of the week, man. The whole gang gets in there. It's just, oh, the plane is back. Plane is back. Uh-huh. I see you. He's got the little red things on his wings too. He's recording. Now, isn't one of those supposed to be green? Kind of like on a boat. You got a red one and a green one. Yeah, he's recording. He's recording. I'm telling you, he's recording, man.
Later.
All right, bud. Dude is recording. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. CIA. Y'all don't believe me.
Yeah. Especially as low as they fly, you know?
Yeah, but they're not crop dusting any damn thing. I hadn't seen the first one come down.
Engines.
Yeah, I haven't seen the first one come down towards any of the fields anywhere. All right, here. Guess this is the test. Will we get one more look? Nope, we're as high as we can go. Not a problem. Let's oh, we don't have a bale storage over at our farm. I'm kind of scared to try to sell them because I don't know if I'll get any money for them right now. I think we'll just run them over to our farm. I think that's probably going to be the better bet because we can go ahead and line the cow barns with some straw. Have those prepped up. He said he had to go. He said he had to go. Kick them high beams on. Yeah, he's going to go for a double pass. Look at that. Ballsy son of a gun. What was that, Cody? What did you say? Cody just talks whenever he wants to. I think he's probably hit that part of the field where he doesn't have a signal again. I should have listened better so I could have caught him the first time. He only has limited time. You know what? You know what? We can try to sell some of these. Let's test our luck here. So I don't want to keep all these bales. So we need to unload on our left side. It says we're unloading on the left side. Okay. So let's come up here. We'll stay out like this right here. We'll just get the first row and shift. Oh, we got paid. All right, cool. Maybe we'll try to sell a few more. We'll like maybe sell half of them. Then we can go get the rest of them off the field. And then we don't have to make more than one trip. Say like that. 10 grand? Okay. Yeah, now maybe we can get the rest of them off the field. And then we can just go back to the farm and keep the rest. Then we can go ahead and complete the contract. Oh, are those bales that we can pick up? Just out of... Nope. Oh, Adam is too large. So they are bales that we can pick up. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Might have to come by the the farmer's market and snag a few bales and then sell them back to them.
Wow.
Since we're going all outlaw over here and it's still in straw. I'm gonna test it out. I'm actually curious if you can do it. We'll get these loaded up and then we'll sit them down and go see if we can do that. I mean, don't you want to know if you can actually do that? I'm curious. Let's pop into the cab. Oh, look, the window's all dirty already. I think the Nokian tires were a nice touch. A little turf tire for our turf grass farm we got going to feed our sheep. Alright, let's get pulled along next to this one here. That should be good. Can't load any. What do you mean you can't load anymore? We just had a whole pile of these. All right, so let's unload them and then load them back. That one may be a different size. No, we had them all 220s, didn't we? Yeah. I don't know why it said we couldn't load it. I think we got them all from over there. They should just kind of be like right along here in front of us. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap between them. They're not perfectly flushed up against one another, which is probably a good thing because, like pallets and stuff like that, when they get bunched up right next to one another, they start getting all jittery. They start twerking. So maybe that little extra space right there will keep these from bouncing around. Yeah, it would really suck to have this whole thing loaded up with bales and it just start going crazy, and next thing you know, you're flying through the air in a crazy little tornado wind because your bales are twerking out on you. How much raking you got left to do, Cody? Could you make that out, Cyclops? I couldn't quite understand him.
No, not that time. Phone was a little bit further away from me.
Yeah, the phone was a little too far away. He's a little too muted, wasn't he?
I was talking about my phone.
Oh.
I read the computer screen.
Oh, okay. I get done here, and I do believe that I will try to get set up for the multiplayer server before I decide to call it a day and go to bed. Look at that.
Well,
I
tonight
think we can
after
go
I
up
get
one
home,
more row.
We can try to get together and work on mods. The mods that aren't from Mod Hub, I should say.
Oh, I can show you how to do that where you don't have to worry about like trying to share them, right? Where it's just a real easy kind of thing for you.
All right,
Or the
well,
rest.
I can't do it now. I'm at work, so no access.
Oh, you're okay. I thought you were at home, dude.
I'm
I
at
thought you
work
were at
right
home.
now.
My bad. Okay. Well, I mean,
Not bad. I mean, no big deal.
you don't have somebody bleeding out over there while you're sitting there talking to me, do you?
Oh, no. If I disappear all of a sudden, you know something's going on.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully it stays nice, chill, and laid back for you while you're there today. And I know weekends can be a real pain in the ass if you work at a hospital. Especially if you're working a late shift. You know, I'm surprised that I wasn't a regular customer in the ER whenever I was younger. As much dumb stuff as I used to do. I mean, look, I can remember one night hanging out with a buddy of mine. We had been, out chasing skirts, and we done got too drunk for anybody to be around, and we decided we were going to go cruise dirt roads and, get drunker. We pull over somewhere to take a leak, and we didn't realize we pulled over right in front of somebody's house, and they come out, they never asked a single question, and they start shooting. You can hear the guy yelling, "Who the f are you? Get away from my house!" Boom! Boom! Oh yeah. My buddy, he turns around and jumps in the truck, and there I am still dick in hand trying to run down the truck as he's running away, driving off. And just as I catch up to the truck, he punches it because he thinks I've made it in, and I'm not all the way in the truck, so I fall back out the door because I was only halfway in, and he runs me over. Fortunately, like I said, we were on a dirt road, and like probably earlier that same day, they had just plowed the ditches. And I mean, if you live on a dirt road, you know what I'm talking about, where they'll run in like kind of like a plow down through the ditch, and it's just to make sure that they keep draining like they're supposed to, and they pile that dirt back up on top of the road, and they'll have a motor grader that comes out and just smooths it out. But it's real soft, I mean, there's plenty of people that'll come back through there and they'll get stuck in their cars because it's just a lot of sand and stuff that gets built up on the road. Well, I got smashed down into it, so I left a body-size print in the dirt where he smashed me down like a snow angel. It's just, you know, me face down in the dirt because he was running me over. As soon as he runs me over, I jump up and take off running back after the truck again because the dude's still out there shooting. Oh yeah, and somehow or another, I was perfectly all right. Not a single scratch or bruise on me. I jumped in the truck and I was like, "Go, go, go!" And then realized I was still sitting there with my wang hanging out. So, yeah, oh yeah, good times, man, good times. The joys of youth. You know what I mean? You know, we could actually probably turn one of these into like an object storage if I don't have one already on the farm. I'm pretty sure I have that mod in here. So I could actually take one of these barns and use it to store my bales. Then I could pull out what I needed. Well, we don't know which one to be. You know what? I don't think I want to use that one. Actually, let's see. Let's take a look at the end of this one. Does that go into the... Or is it its own room? It's kind of its own room. I don't know. That bigger door might be a place for us to put our harvester. It's not going to be this. This is the cow barn. Which, we are going to put some of that straw in there. I mean, that's kind of the whole reason of bringing all this back over here. I mean, we don't have any wheat to grow that we can put in there, so, you know, this kind old farmer was nice enough to let us have this straw under the cover of night. Let's see. We got this one big barn. We got this smaller one over here. Then we got the sheep barn. I don't think there's nothing back behind the house. Like maybe, I guess maybe this smaller shed right here would probably be pretty ideal for that. I mean, it's got some racks that we can throw fertilizer and stuff on too. But yeah, we just kind of make this our object storage. I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. This will be where we store bales and all that good stuff. All right. Let's make it happen. Yeah. So, we come in here to construction. If, what's it under? Silos? I think it's under silos. Maybe it's back at the top. Yeah. Let's try for the bigger one first. Alright, so... That's, we're gonna need to turn it around. This way? I think that's right. I can't, let's see. It's always tricky when you're placing this thing. I always get it wrong. I see it. There's the box. Yeah, I think if we have it sticking out this way, that should give us most of this in here. It's only gonna, you know, it's only gonna go up to that door right there. I don't see. I don't want to get all the bales in here and then have them sticking out. Come on, man, cooperate with me here. This has been a bitch, ain't it? Come on. Maybe if we get it up here like this. Oh, like that trigger is still outside. Oh, crap. Alright, so... You know what? Screw it. Let's quit screwing around with the thing. Let's just put it down. If we screw it up, we screw it up. We'll just fix it. Right? Land is not owned by... Wait, what do you mean the land is not owned by me? I bought this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is our farm split into two? We may have just learned a valuable lesson. Let's see, farmland. No, it's highlighting it over here. Sale. What the heck? Yeah, it looks like we have broke it, doesn't it? This belongs to me, my man. Okay. Man, it doesn't matter if it's owned by me. We got the whole place anywhere on here. It should work no matter what. But it's not. How about if we come over here? Alright. It's saying we own this over here. Alright. So that's alright. Oh, now that's kind of strange. We own all of this. Alright, we own all of this, but we don't own this? Alright, is anybody else as confused as I am right now? Well, we could always do it this way and deliver it from around back, right? That's, yeah, there's the other posts. Yeah, it's starting to kind of look more like it's supposed to. We need free mode on. Yeah, I know I'm looking like a dumbass right now, but let's see. Yep, we can do it like that. Like that. And now we'll just deliver around back. It'll still go in the same shed. It'll still be stored in there. We'll just have to deliver it from back here. And we should be able to get rid of these lines. I can't remember. Where the hell do I gotta click it? Doggone it. There's a way to get rid of these lines too. I can't remember how to get rid of the lines. Oh, help me out. Hey, Josh, how's it going, man? Let's see. Help me out. Help me out, because I'm struggling here. Storage dialog. I know it's empty. But I don't see it over there on the menu. No, not that. I can't remember. Let's see. How about this over here? Hide markers. Bam. There we go. There we go. Woohoo! Now I feel like a genius. There went Cody again. Alright. Now let's get ourselves whipped around. And let's close that door. We don't need anybody peeking in at what we just what we're gonna put in there. Right? Right. Oh, watch that little car. That was brave. That was brave. We had to switch the unload side because I got it switching or unloading to the left right at the moment, so I need to switch to the right. But we should be able to pull right up here and throw these off right here. Hopefully this works. We're about to find out just how bad I screwed that up. See, I think that should be on the right side now. Yeah, it's on the right side now. And boop. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, little chibies. Need to look inside. Oh, are they sticking to the roof? I thought I saw bells sticking out of the roof. There we go. Yeah. Now they're stacked up in here. They even went all the way to the door. How about that? And they'll just fill back up this away. as we put them in here. Not exactly how we would really want it to be. I mean, for some reason, for whatever reason, I guess because it's out here close to the road, and he's got it kind of set up like county road. 15 foot from the highway belongs to the county. Even if you think you own that property, you don't own that property. That belongs to the county. So maybe that's kind of how DJ set that up. I'm guessing that's kind of what they did, or what he did. But we got that all straightened up, and we don't got to head back over to that farm. But we do got to go unload some sorghum. So, dang, that's bright, isn't it? Holy cow. Let's get that set up right now. We'll just shut her down right here and skip the Maloo over here. And whilst this unloads, we'll go ahead and turn in the other contract. See just how much we get off of that. I can't remember. It's like $40,000. I think that's what that contract was worth. I think that's what it was. We'll know in a minute. So far, I gotta say, I'm kind of liking kind of what I've got going right here. Let's see. Make sure we turn in the right one. $40,000. Thank you very much. Plus a few extra thousand for some of the straw that we sold. And we ended up getting a little extra wheat so we can get us some chickens. Yeah. Oh, wow. He's got quite a bit going in there. We're going to fill up, aren't we? Good deal. So we got to take this to the oil mill. All right, let's see if the tractor can do a better job than the truck did as far as finding its way to where it needs to be. Oh, Cyclops just had to take off right there. I hope he doesn't have an emergency at the hospital. He works at a hospital. So yeah, hopefully it's not something really bad. That would kind of suck, you think about what a lot of these people like work at the hospital, especially if they're around an ER and that sort of thing, all the crazy stuff they have to see and deal with on a regular basis. That's got to be a pretty tough job on a person mentally. When you really think about it, Okay, let's see if we can get him to go to the oil mill. It's just the oil plant's where it has to go. So let's see if we can get him to go there. Oil plant. That's where we need to go. Let's see if we can just get them to start the job from right where they're sitting. Oh, there we go. There they go. They're off. Oh, they're off. They're off. And I'm not sure if oh, don't go to the right. Yeah, there you go. Go hang a left, dude. Hang a left. Turn. Maybe turn a little sharper. Oh, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. Well, fortunately, these poles don't have collisions. That's it's kind of funny. Like all the realism and all the details. Got this truck on the side of the road. So, that DJ builds into the map. There's certain things that he does that are not realistic at all, like no collisions on the light poles. Which I'm not mad at him. It's if you own this field and you get down to this end, the light poles are kind of a pain in the ass. But it's it's interesting what he decides to make hard and fast in the map and what he doesn't. And I'm certainly not mad about the light poles. Now, I will say, if the light poles did have collisions, I honestly would be fine with that too. It's not a deal breaker, Just like not being able to sell the stuff on the farm, it's not really a deal breaker. I do need to. I want to check some while we're making this little drive. I know I was looking at this before and I was like, oh, that's nice. You can't sell anything, but you can sell your farmhouse. I didn't go all the way through with looking at whether or not you could sell the farmhouse. So I want to see if there's a sell option here. Okay, there is a sell option there. $235,000 if I sell my house. Might be worth selling my house. We just kind of keep that in the bank. I'm pretty sure once... Come on, back out. There we go. I'm pretty sure... excuse me. That once we roll around into September right here... Why'd you stop, dude? What are you doing? When we roll around to September, that the value of that house will go down because it's a placeable. Oh Lord, here comes one of those daggum ice cream trucks. Give me just 1 minute. I will be right back. While he makes this track, I'll leave this up where you guys can see what's happening. But I need to go let nature do what it does. Of course he will be wrecked whenever I got back. That's what we get for hiring the daggum AI to help us. Why, I mean, dude, why in the world are you trying to do a U-turn on the bridge? You're going the right way. He was almost doing a good job. We were almost ready to give him a pat on the back because he was going to be at the oil mill when I got back. But no. No. He can't even drive across the bridge. You know, shoot. And he's at 80% full already. Yep. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, exactly. Yep. As expected. So go figure, right? Let's put them high beams on. Get down here, a little closer view. Oh, check out that billboard. Look at that. Look at that. And let's get a little closer where you guys can see it a little better. How you like that? That's pretty nice right there. Got that old John Deere on there, you know, back when John Deere gave a damn about its customers. Oh yeah. There's some stuff that's been going on with I mean, I think most people that play farm sim are probably it may be at least a little bit aware of like some of the practices John Deere has when it comes to doing repairs and that sort of thing on their equipment. And from what I understand, the lawsuit that they had against them has been settled, and you know, here in the States, and now third parties can provide service to farmers, that sort of thing. The farmers can use you know, like diagnostics tools, kind of like the things that you plug up in your car, you know, to get error codes to find out what's going on when you got a stupid ass sensor or something that's gone out. And from what I understand, there's things that the farmers can do now instead of having to have a $500 service call come out. However, the United States is not the only place that's been afflicted by those practices. Mexico has also been hit with that same kind of thing, and there's a lot of farms that have actually gone out of business because of it, right? So it's like that kind of sucks. And Mexico has decided that they're going to put their foot down and try to do something about it. And they're essentially like a lot of the imports that they have coming into Mexico. So whether it's Case or New Holland or Kubota, whoever that we're importing from the states over into Mexico, they're they're doing the inspections on these things, and those brands are pretty well just kind of passing right on through. But John Deere, they're holding up at the border instead of just letting it pass right on through. They're like, nah, we need to take a closer look, and it's really hurting their sales. But
have to be on this side.
it's also kind of jacking up the farmers too, though.
Yeah.
So it's like the guys that have a lot of that stuff that gets sent over is prepaid for. So a lot of the guys that are waiting for it, it's like it's already been paid for. So it's a good thing if in the well, let's say the long run, if hopefully in the short run that John Deere concedes and says, okay, yeah, you guys can use third parties and use the testers and stuff like that on your tractors like they did here in the States, because you don't want any of the farmers to have to suffer because a company is trying to monopolize the maintenance on their tractors. So yeah, hopefully that gets worked out pretty quick. So that's that, I guess. Now we got this long drive all the way back across. The bottom just fell out. You gotta keep that rain down there with you. You guys keep sending it up here to us. I don't need any more rain. My yard is so damn wet. Look, the ditch in front of my house is effectively a creek. Okay, it's about a foot and a half, 2 foot wide of water that's just constantly flowing. It's all groundwater, and it's probably about 4 inches deep. Before long, I'm going to be able to go up there and catch crawfish in my own damn ditch. And yeah, me too. Sick of it, dude. Sick of it. So yeah, because my ditch stays so wet, it keeps part of my yard soggy wet. So when I try to cut it with my mower, I bog down. So I have to use the push mower to be able to cut the grass. And it's like, I don't want to push it. That's why I got a damn riding mower. Hell, I got a zero with a zero turn with a 54-inch deck, so that I can cut it fast. I can't even hardly use the dang thing because my yard's so wet. My lawnmower just gets stuck. Mississippi River is an awesome river. You live close enough to see the river, Rockhound? It's pretty damn badass, dude. That's an awesome river. I don't live right on, but I live fairly close to the Altamaha River, which is probably the biggest river that we have here. It doesn't hold a candle to the Mississippi, for sure. But whenever that thing gets rolling, it's impressive. It makes you go, damn, I'm glad I don't live next to this thing. So if it's rolling anything like that, it can be a nerve-wracking thing for you every day. Then most days are awesome, and whenever it gets to rolling hard, it gets you concerned, I'm sure. I mean, everybody's seen footage of houses and stuff getting floated away. It's like, that's not good. I wonder if we can cut through one of these areas here and get to the little bean-shaped field a little quicker. Actually, didn't he come from this way? I think he did. Because he was trying to figure out whether he was going to turn right there or not. Yeah, I think we just saved ourselves a little bit of time by not going all the way back up to town. Because that's where we were headed. We were headed to town. Woohoo! Hooray for saving time. It's almost 11 o'clock. I need to look, see how much time I got on this contract. Oh, dang. Get this back over here and get this dude unloaded. There's 5% left. We might be cutting this thing pretty close. This contract might have to be done before midnight. I hope not. Oh, okay. I got you. You have to cross. Out of curiosity, have what's it? It's I-20 that runs. This I-40 that runs through Memphis, right? Have they ever fixed the low bridge right there going out of West Memphis, going across the river, where all the damn trucks seem to like topping themselves out? Have they ever fixed that? It's been a long time since I've been through there, but I know used to, whenever you were getting ready to cross the river, if you were in a truck, you best make sure your ass was over to that right lane, or you were fixing to top out your truck on that on that bridge. You said they have fixed it? That's good. Because it didn't used to be that way. I remember the first time I went through there, I was in like the center lane. I think it's 3 lanes through there, if I remember right. But I wasn't in the right lane. That's all I can tell you. That I wasn't in the right lane. And whenever I got up there, I saw that low bridge, and I was like, "Oh shit!" About locked it down right in the middle of the road. Like, yeah. We need to move over, folks, and you need to be getting the hell out of my way, because I ain't hitting that bridge, but I will run you over. Yeah, that's got that. Man, it's almost got this knocked out. I think there's already got all this on this other side too. Let's roll up here real quick and take a look. See if he's already got this over here. Looks like it, but you know, sometimes Farm Sim will let stuff pop up on you. Yeah. We got that too. They put in a roundabout. Oh, geez. I hate roundabouts, man. I swear I do. They seem to be everybody's answer to traffic problems nowadays. We got roundabouts here in the country, in the middle of no damn where. It's like, there's no traffic here. The stop sign was just fine. What traffic problem are you solving? On the I-55 side? Yeah, you got roundabouts there everywhere too. It sucks, man. I'm not a fan of a roundabout. Just not. Oh, let's catch him. Let's get him to pop back out before he gets to the end. That way, hopefully we have him emptied out before he shuts it down. We got 15,000 liters in here. I think we got it all. Let's make sure we got it all out of there. Yep, we did. We got everything from the dude. That's awesome. Yeah, man. I mean, they are. They're like zits on a teenager's face. They're just popping up everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't like there's any good way to get into this field, man. It's completely surrounded by railroad tracks. I've yet to see a place to actually get into this field, and I've gone just about all the way around it. On the other side, you've got the BGA, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you see the BGA. Oh, actually, there is a way to get there through the BGA, but you have to go through the BGA. I better not stop on the tracks before I get myself ran over. Yeah, I know exactly right. Just popping up everywhere. I like to bring the camera down like this when I'm driving down the road, so you just get that nice scenic view. As long as I can keep it in my lane, you know. I see that plane over there. He must have lost track of us. That's good. That's good. We slide under the radar over this way. I'm not getting tired of being spied on. I ain't did nothing, man. I ain't did a thing. Yeah, it's like if we were playing, you know, I tell you what would be a great map to have those planes flying around like that on, and that's the I think it's the Squiggles River Bend edit, the one that you can grow weed on. that would be a great map to have those planes flying around like that. You could really just let your pretend paranoia run wild, and it would be hilarious. Check that out. The houseboat's got lights on in it down there. Yeah. I always used to want to live in a houseboat or a riverboat or whatever, you know. I've always thought those things were super cool. I don't know that I'd really want to live in one now, especially not after I've seen houses in, you know, that aren't supposed to go floating down the river, go float down the river, you know. You got a houseboat and you're having it out there and all that mess. Whether it's supposed to float or not, it's not going to be real fun whenever your house gets ran into by another house. Like, those things aren't supposed to move. It scares you when you're mowing. They're watching you, Joshua. They're watching you. About to go across the Judith River. There it is. There it is. Looky there. The Judith River. Check that out. You got that big old dredge over there pulling up stones. You got the concrete or the cement factory over there. Man, he really laced a lot of bridges together, didn't he? Like, I mean, that's the end of the bridge technically, because you see how the wall goes down. Yeah, if you weren't paying attention, you could really screw yourself up good at going across one of these bridges. It'd be real easy to make it over that concrete barrier. Looks like the Mickey D's is still open. Maybe I'll have a chance to go grab that Big Mac after all. They still got the sign lit up. So we're not going to the Lone Pine. We got to go on around the corner here. About turn into the Lone Pine. That's where the first contract went. Oh, yeah. Notice how the camera didn't jump when we went by the bridge? If you have the additional settings mod installed, you can turn off the camera collisions so that whenever you get around these buildings like this, you can actually rotate your camera right through the building and it not jump around on you. It's really nice. It's really nice. I mean, you may not want it to go in the building, but personally, I like that a lot better than having the camera just instantly zoom up on you, especially like when you're trying to dump off in a silo or something like that. You know, some of these silos, man, that camera just, it's hard to get it right. Am I going on a different map? Or we're on the, we're actually on the Judith Plains map right now, the DJ modding map. My idea behind what I'm doing here, I'm probably going to have to redo a lot of this stuff, but my idea for what I'm doing here is to really just get a feel. I mean, I did a tour of the map, you know, and we looked at the Plains and Prairies pack on the map here. But we're going to do the multiplayer server with Rockhound and Ornery Cyclops and Mojo and I think Jinx, and we're going to have Seraph Overland on there, or Old Guy Gaming, you know, and when we get everybody on there, the farm that I'm using at the moment is going to be the farm that I'm going to have for the multiplayer. So I was like, you know what? Why don't we hop on and let's have a look at things and kind of see maybe like what direction we need to take things so that we can have the best possible start. Like you see, we got $257,000 right now. As soon as it rolls around midnight, we've got two pieces of equipment that are, why am I driving this back? I don't need to drive this back. I just need to turn in the contract. But I've got two pieces of equipment financed, and those two pieces of equipment, if I'm not mistaken, are going to cost me around $80,000 a month, which means I gotta make sure I knock out the right contracts, but I need to have the money to be able to kind of do the things I want to do around the farm, right? I feel like that keeps zooming in on me. Like I purchased the main farm with the money that I think we'll start with. I purchased this main farm, this one field, and there's a pasture right over here on the other side of this field that I purchased. and then I financed this tractor, and I financed this mower. Which this mower is going to feel really small in this big ass field, but I think this big ass field is going to make us a lot of money because we're not going to need all the food that comes off of this field. If it works the way I hope it works, and I gotta find out how alfalfa works on this map, because that's what this is alfalfa. If I can't feed the alfalfa to the sheep, I'm kind of screwed on the way I got things right now. But if I can feed the alfalfa to the sheep, then I'm good to go, right? So I still have. Wait, I didn't finance. I bought the mower. I financed. Well, the baler that I still have over here on this field. Yep, taking great care of my equipment. I've left it on another another man's property. We're fixing to get it back. We're gonna hop over here to our farm real quick. And a matter of fact, you know, let's go to bed real quick before this day ends up being over with, so we can get the sun back up. And so we don't end up skipping a month too. Don't want to do that. Oh yeah. So 46,000 and that 29,000, so that's 66 plus the 9, that's $68,000 plus the little extra things. So yeah, I gotta have that $68,000 plus a little more, roughly, just say $70,000 a month, not the 80. I gotta have $70,000 a month to have enough to cover my finances. Luckily, now I've only got 5 more payments. So 5 easy payments of $70,000, and this tractor will be mine. Can't wait. All right, so yeah, this is the tractor. We went ahead and picked this up, one from the Plains and Prairies pack, and I decided I'd go ahead and put the Nokian tires on it, seeing as right now it's primarily just kind of a grass tractor, because really just need to be able to get bales up off the field. I'm probably going to try to pick up a smaller tractor, and I want to go with the Plains and Prairies pack again on this one. I'm thinking about going with like this one, which is essentially just a reskinned Kubota. And I mean, the Versatile is easily the ugliest tractor in the game now. I mean, look at it. But this is to me, this is a pretty cool little tractor. I do like this little tractor, because I like the Kubotas. It's still a North American tractor, even though I don't think Versatile. Well, I mean, you see Versatiles in the States, depending on where you're at. You don't really see them down here where I'm at. But I think in Big Sky Country, it might be something that you see a little more often. But I'm wanting to probably pick this one up and then put the front loader attacher on it. And not that. We can leave the 3-point on it, I guess. But we'll put the front loader on it, and then we can use that to move bales and that sort of thing. Are we going to have a race again? I don't know. I don't know. On Sunday, whenever we do the community server, you know, I mean, we'll see. You know, depending on how things go, maybe we'll do another race, because the race was a lot of fun. It was you know, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think that's I think that's what I want to do. I mean, it's a bit pricey, and there's much more affordable options than this. But maybe we'll let's see, how much is it to lease this tractor? So our workday base cost, it wouldn't raise it up too much. Maybe we'll just lease it instead of trying to buy it, and then purchase it when we have more money. You say with horses? Sounds like Rockhound might be interested in racing. I don't know if we could get Rockhound on a horse and get him to actually run the race, because he wouldn't do it the last time. He bowed out real quick on us. But if we could get Rockhound on one of the horses, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a race, Joshua. So you're gonna have to see if you can convince Rockhound to get up on a horse. All right, let's see. We gotta get our baler back over here. Let's just have it delivered to us. That just saves time. Oh yeah. Well, let's reset to the shop. I hope we didn't go back to the shop. Should have came back right here. Yep. Now we need to find a shed to put it in. Oh, I wasn't expecting a flag to pop up in my face like that. Let's get it all hookered up. There we go. And I guess we can stick it in the barn right there with the mower. It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I think if we get a harvester, which I believe we'll probably go with something like the Ideal, either the Agco or the Massey harvester, we'll maybe stick it in there. As long as it'll fit. If it doesn't fit in there, I mean, we've got some other sheds around here. We can stick it in one of them somewhere. That's a big old poo pit. Holy cow. That's planning for cows. That's what that is. A picture of margarita and you'll think about it. I don't know. I think we can probably convince him. Myself, Joshua. That's what I think. I think we can probably convince him.
We're all gonna hop on the horse and race?
You say Rocco and who's Rocco? Oh, are we all gonna race? You know, maybe we do. Rocktown and cheesy fried buffalo. You know, let me look at the map real quick. Did we did our alfalfa grow? Oh, it is. It's ready to be cut. Now we can break out the mower and get our grass cut, and we can find out whether or not we can feed this to the sheep, because that's what we need to know. That's the last part of our puzzle, to know if what we're doing is going to be effective. So maybe once we get on the multiplayer, maybe I just kind of skip this part so you guys don't have to suffer through it again. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Who knows? I might end up doing something a little different by the time we get up on the server. Which, according to Cyclops, he's got it all set up. So I believe I'm going to try to get with him this afternoon if I can, if he's available. And we're going to have to buy another piece of equipment too, because we're going to have to get this windroad. Woohoo! I've only got the one tractor. Oh boy. Yeah, got quite the task ahead of me here. Oh, alright. Let's see. Cruise control deactivate. Yeah, we wanted to. I'm not worried about the cruise control. Goes that daggone plane. 2 hide lines. Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. He said around 7. Okay, I'm sure I'll be back up by then. I usually only sleep about 4.5 to 5 hours a day, anyhow. Sometimes on the weekend I can get myself to sleep a little later, but I should more than likely be up, knowing that I I can finally get on the server might be enough to get me to wake up. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe if I get everything set up on the server this evening, then maybe I'll just do a late stream tonight too. Who knows? 2 in one day. What? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to find all new stuff to talk about. I feel like I've run out of things to talk about. Oh, well, there's at least 6 of you in here right now. I will say this, while I've got this little captive audience. If you haven't hit like and subscribe, I highly recommend doing it. You know, it really helps the channel if you do hit the like, even if you don't subscribe. But if you enjoy the content, you know, and you want to subscribe, I mean, that's awesome. We'd love to have you join the herd. And if you do that, I highly recommend that you join the Discord, because if you join the Discord, not only will you be able to get access to talk with me, but you'll be able to talk with Rockhound, you'll be able to talk with Cody and Mary McCheesy and Ornery Cyclops, because all those guys hang out there on a pretty regular basis. You know, it's if you have screenshots that you'd like to share, you know, if a mod comes out that you're excited about, we have places in the Discord that you can post those things. There's a place in the Discord if you want to post videos, you know, whether it's just a meme. You know, we generally try to keep things more farming simulator related, but I promise you, all kinds of zany stuff ends up in there. You never know. I mean, hell, I dropped a video in there myself last night for the Savannah Bananas. And if you've never heard of the Savannah Bananas, they're a baseball team. And it's a style of baseball that is not like Major League Baseball, but it is extremely entertaining to watch. I watched my first game of the Savannah Bananas maybe 2 weeks ago. You know, it's a team that's been around for a while. I mean, they used to be called the Savannah Sand Gnats, and honestly, I like the Sand Gnats better because, you know, I don't know if you've ever been in the swarm of Sand Gnats, they will tear your ass up, and you know how mean the little bastards are. And I like having a team that sounds like a badass, but the Savannah Bananas does not sound like a badass. However, I will say, if you watch that video and you know of the ball game, you'll be entertained from the beginning to the end. You know, unless you're into baseball, baseball's not very fun to watch. For a lot of people, it's like watching golf, right? Once puts you to sleep. But watching the Savannah Bananas, they do trick plays, right? And when I say trick plays, I literally saw one of these guys do a backflip while in the outfield, and while he was mid backflip, catch a freaking ball and get the guy out. You know, and they do that kind of stuff all the time. It's almost like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball is what it is. The rules are slightly different. You know, if one team has, say, 5 runs in an inning, and then the other team ends up getting 6 runs, the score's not 5-6. The team that ends up with the most points in an inning wins the inning, and they get a point for that inning. It's a little bit different. But also, like, whenever they hit a foul ball, if somebody in the bleachers catches the ball, then they're out. So, you know, I mean, it brings in fan participation. The video that I posted was from last night's ball game, and they were playing in the Carolina Panthers football stadium. And that's like a 74,000 seat stadium. They had the stadium packed out. So, I mean, it sounds silly and ridiculous. You know, like, who wants to watch this shit, right? Well, every time they play somewhere, they go to a packed out stadium. And they do like some cool stuff too. Like before the ball game started, they had this little 5-year-old kid out there, and they had the opposing team pitching to him, and you know, the guy throws like 2 pitches, and you know, he's 5 years old, so he doesn't hit it right. It's not like blistering the ball past the kid, you know. I mean, Lord, if he hit him with the ball and he was throwing a fastball, good Lord, you know, we killed the kid. But anyhow, after he gets the second pitch thrown, like I think it was the mascot for the Savannah Bananas comes running out and starts kind of razzing the pitcher. And while he's doing that, somebody else runs out and sits a tee down for the kid to hit the ball off of the tee, and like kind of like while they're distracted, the kid hits the ball and starts running the bases, and they let this little 5-year-old kid get an infield home run, and the other, the opposing team, they're like diving at the kid, like they're trying to get him out, and it's just fun to watch, it's just like this good wholesome fun, and it's hilarious. And then the guys, they're athletic and they do these crazy trick plays. They don't just always throw the ball over to the bag. They might throw it from behind their back or between their legs or just whatever, it's just a different kind of playing the ball. It's fun though. So you'll find crazy shit like that in there sometimes. Cody will post his IRL videos for his real farm. Like he was streaming his farm earlier today. And if you're into farming at all, I mean, me personally, I think it's really interesting to watch these guys do what they do. You like the St. Louis Cardinals? I hear you, buddy. I'm a Braves fan myself, but the Braves haven't been doing so hot. They not for like the last 3 seasons. They've been letting me down. But yeah, Cody, he was doing a stream earlier, and like I said, of real life farming. And if you like real life farming, I mean, to me, it's interesting to see, what these guys do on a regular basis, and you can see that with Cody. Like he's been raking hay all day long, I'm doing it. I mean, I'm getting ready to do it here in the game, but he does it for real. I know. I popped in on one of his videos the other day, and it looked like from here over to that mountain, or actually it looked like it was even further than that. He had rows of straw that he had to get up, that he was windrowing. And I was like, holy cow, man. He's going to be there until next week getting all that stuff windrowed. And he messages me back, and he's like, it only took me about an hour. I'm like, holy shit, man. He says he had other people helping him, but still, it was only one other tractor. But, they work hard, and they knock it out. It's fun to watch. Like if you ever watch anybody like Laura Farms or Millennial Farmer or, the Welkers or any of those people, Cody's out there doing the same thing. He's just a much smaller channel than they are. He does it over on Twitch. And he goes live all the time. And then on top of that, you can catch him in the evenings a lot, because, I mean, this guy has more energy than the person should have, because he gets through working out on the farm all day, and then he turns around and he still goes live on playing Farm Sim in the evenings or some other game, So if you get tired playing or watching Farm Sim, Cody's got you covered. He'll have something else going on sometimes too. So that's a lot of fun. Now he doesn't tend to talk a whole lot, but he will communicate with you back and forth in the chat. So it's instead of having somebody that runs their mouth as much as I do, you can get a break from having somebody run their mouth so much, and just be able to have a little more chill experience. It's pretty cool. He's like the exact opposite of me. Which, doesn't make it a bad thing, that's for sure. Oh, thanks, Cody. I enjoy the hell out of it. I think it's a lot of fun to watch what he does. He was on there planting the other day, and that was fun to watch. I think he had jumped the gun, and on his planting, I think he wasn't supposed to be planting yet, but there was some miscommunication, and it was, it's one of those things that happens sometimes, right? Whenever you're trying to run an operation like they do, and but it was like, oh shit, and at the same time it was kind of humorous, But it is what it is. And then there's Rockhound, and I know Rockhound's been streaming just about every night on this map, Judith Plains, and people seem to be really, really digging Rockhound. He's been getting some pretty nice sized audiences to come in and hang out. He's got, he's got somebody to talk to pretty regular, and he don't just have, just somebody like myself who just constantly runs their mouth. You actually get a break from him running his mouth because he doesn't talk nearly as much as I do, but he has an audience that's in there. You got people in the chat that are talking to him pretty regular, and it's a pretty fun thing. I listen to him in the evenings whenever I'm at work. Ornery Cyclops, he's getting ready to start doing live streams. I think he did one the other night, and his audio was messed up on him, and didn't realize until the end of the stream, which kind of sucks. But he's got some videos out on his channel too, so you can always check that out. And you can find links to all these guys in the Discord. So if you're not, if you're wanting to be able to check out other guys that are part of this little crew that we kind of got going, you'll be able to do that. And you'll also be able to share your own content. There's a promote yourself channel in there. So, if you're a creative, I don't necessarily think of myself as being very creative, but, that's kind of what they call folks that do this crap for some reason. Oh, we got it back on track. Don't worry. It's just the way the lines worked out. But, shoot, now I got off track on what I was talking about. But no, his live messed up on him, but he does have some videos that you can check out, and he's a lot more chill than I am. Everybody has a slightly different tone about how they present the stuff that they do, and whether you find what I do entertaining or not, one of those guys will probably be right up your alley, which is awesome. And you can, like I said, you can get access to those guys in the Discord. Plus, oh yeah, here we go. I got myself back around full circle. So, there's a promote yourself channel in there. So, whenever you decide to post a video or if you go live, that sort of thing, you can drop it in the Discord there in the promote yourself channel, and let the people in the Discord know that you've gone live. You like to talk nonstop, Joshua? Yeah. Whenever I'm not on the stream, I don't talk nearly as much. I'm a pretty friendly person in person, unless I've been, unless you got me upset and then I'm stupid for some reason. But, there's a couple of places along the route that I run that I stop into, and when I walk in, the people are always happy to see me. I get big old smiles from them, and they like to cut up with me when I go in. The terminal that I run out of, I get along great with all the people in there. They look out for me. They try to help me out with stuff if I need help from them. And the place that I run to every night, it's a huge place that I go to every night. And it's one of those places that, you're just kind of a number. Nobody really knows who anybody is, but most of them know who I am. When I walk in, they're fist bumping me, and they're they start talking to me and tell me stories about things that are going on in their lives and shit like that, and it's a lot of fun. And I get in there and I cut up with those guys. Like one of the things that's been going on lately is like when I get down to say like Jacksonville, I go into the warehouse down there, and one of the guys is a big LeBron James fan. And I like to mess with him, tell him, LeBron James is nobody, that Michael Jordan is the GOAT, and it gets him all wound up, and it's hilarious, But every time the guy sees me, he's all excited. Actually, I just found out today, which was a little unfortunate, that like maybe a night or two ago was his last night there. He left. He's going to work somewhere else now, so that kind of stinks. But still, all the other people that work there, there's probably 20 people in that one section, and every one of them, they're still the same way. They do the same kind of stuff. So, yeah, I guess I can, if you get me around people, I can get chatty, but most of the time I don't really talk a whole lot. I tend to just kind of listen, like, I don't know. I feel like I had to mute myself. I had to cough again. But I don't know. I try to do the stream kind of the way that, you know, if I was watching somebody, kind of how I would want, you know, kind of how I want them to be, I guess you could say. Like, there's a lot of people that you find streaming farm sim and stuff, and they won't say a thing. You know, they're just as quiet as can be, and you watch for a few minutes, and it's like, if I wanted to watch this tractor drive, I mean, I just play the game myself, and you know, not stream it, because then I don't have to say a thing to anybody. But if I'm going to stream, you know, I want to talk about something, you know, and you know, have some kind of conversation with the people that are in the chat and that sort of thing. Now, I know some of the guys that are in here right now are, you know, like Cyclops is probably still in here, but he's at work, and Rockhound is probably still in here, but he's working on mods, you know. So those, you know, Cody is probably still in here, but he's actually working on the farm. That's half of who's watching me right now, you know. So those guys, if they weren't busy doing other things, they would probably be more, you know, more chatty in here. But I don't know exactly where I was going with that. You know, like I said, I'm just a talking head, dude. I just get going and I just can't stop sometimes. But you're probably right, Joshua. We probably would get along, man. I get along with just about everybody. I like to tease and pick at people, you know, just cutting up, having a good time. It's fun, you know. Sometimes I just want to hop on and not say a word, just like I'm doing right now. Just hop out in the field and just cut the grass. You know, just listen to the music and just chill, man. Yeah, see, Rockhound, he's still there. Like I said, he's probably working on mods. He was saying that he was wanting to get some stuff up on the itch. So those of you that are not one of those people that I happen to mention, you know, if you like awesome mods, Rockhound's working on putting some up on his itch right now, some new ones. So I think he's got like a matter of fact, it's a trailer that I talked about it earlier in the stream that that Giants, you know, they didn't want. And it's like, are you kidding me? Why wouldn't you want this trailer? It's freaking awesome. You know, it should be in the mod hub. But you know what? It's going to be in the itch. So, I mean, if you're on PC, you're going to be able to get it. And the sad thing is you console players that are out there would benefit the most from it, you know, because if you're on PC, it probably won't take you very long before you're like, man, I wish this trailer would hold more or whatever, you know, just trying to speed up what you're doing. And regardless of whether you play realistic or not, more than likely you're going to start using mods that are, you know, OP or broken or whatever, however you want to say it, with their capacities and stuff like that. And you're going to learn real quick on how to do that in the XML. Excuse me, I had to cough again. But making those changes like that, now, you know, if you take a trailer that's only supposed to hold at the most 40,000 liters, which is quite honestly a lot. 40,000 liters is a lot. But when you start doing big fields and stuff, it doesn't feel like much when you got to make multiple trips back to the field. And you're like, I really want to put 400,000 liters of capacity or 1,000,000 liters or whatever it is. Well, it doesn't take you long before you figure out how to do that stuff. And you know, it's not hard to do, but the problem with that is you got to learn, like one other thing to go along with that. You make a 400,000 liter trailer. Well, you put 400,000 liters in it, and you're going to be running like 1 or 2 miles an hour. You got to learn about that mass update. Yeah, if you don't learn about mass update, you're going to make these mod changes, and you're going to be upset with yourself or upset with the way the mod performs. But when you learn where to plug in the little code mass update in the XML, so that it takes all the weight of that 400,000 pounds or 400,000 liters and makes it a 0 liters, or you know, or 0 weight. So no matter how much is in that trailer, it always pulls like an empty trailer. You know, until you figure that out, and then you sit there and you beat your head against the wall because you see all these other people using them, and you're like, man, how come that guy, he's using the same tractor or the same truck and he's got 1,000,000 liters in his trailer, and he's pulling that damn thing, 50 miles an hour. Well, that's all it is a simple little adjustment to the code to make it where there's no weight in your trailer, stuff like that. You know, those of you that are in here, I don't know if you've seen like Rockhounds, his new Angry Mobile. That's what I've been calling it, where he's put his logo and all on there. It's that burnt orange truck. Looks awesome. Some of the stuff that he's done on that truck. Now, I'm sure he's probably went into to the UV and all that kind of stuff and made the logo like a part of the paint job and all that. It's a much fancier way to do it, and it makes a better mod when you do it that way. But there's other things that you can do inside of your i3D, like where you create a plane and then you can put your logo like on that plane, and then as long as the surface is flat, you can fit it to a flat surface pretty easy. But if the surface isn't flat, then you got to be a little more advanced like Rockhound is to get that stuff to work. But you start learning about those things because you just want to be able to do more and more in the game. And some of that stuff I have learned how to do. I can make some simple edits to the maps and stuff like that, because sometimes you play on a map like back on 22. I'd say one of the maps that I really enjoyed playing on quite a bit was Carpathian Countryside. I really liked the way that one was laid out. Oh, I got a sneeze coming on. Oh boy. Oh, it's creeping up too. It's not wanting to come right out. Oh, that sucks. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's just gonna leave me hanging in limbo. Oh, man, that's the worst kind of sneeze right there. It didn't ever want to come out. It just wanted to hang there and just torture me. But yeah, anyhow, the Carpathian Countryside, I really enjoyed playing on that map, but I enjoyed doing a lot of logging too. And the area that you could log in and the sawmill that you went to, it wasn't the easiest to get in and out of. He had all kinds of deco stuff all around the mill. So I just took it into the Giants editor and took a lot of the deco stuff out so that you could get in and out of the mill a lot better. It doesn't look as nice. The deco stuff always adds, kind of a lived in or worked in kind of feel about an area. But it made it functional so that it was more usable for me. So I can do little stuff like that. I mean, just like pulling something up in Giants editor and just hitting delete. It's pretty easy. The trick is, kind of making sure you name the file in a way that you can still use the file, but whenever there's an update, if you don't want it to change, that it doesn't pop up saying it needs to be updated. And that's not, like I said, all that stuff is stuff that if you're on PC, you're probably going to end up learning how to do. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, isn't it? More thumbs up than people watching. That's awesome. Matter of fact, number 7 just popped in. I don't know who it is, but you should say hey in the chat, man. Have you checked out the Judith Plains map yet? This is an amazing map, I have to say. DJ Modding, he's really good at what he does. That's for sure. If you were back on 22, if you got the opportunity to play UMRV, you get a lot of those same vibes from this, but quite honestly, this is a much better map than UMRV. And UMRV was probably my favorite map in 22. I had more hours on that one than just about any other map. There's something special about a really well-made 4X map. You hear people all the time, especially on console, they're begging for 4X maps. And honestly, you can't blame them. The funny thing is truthfully, it doesn't matter if a map is 4X or not. It really matters how well the map is made. Now, I've played on some just regular old 2X, just the standard size maps, that felt just as big as a 4X map, but it didn't feel like it didn't feel laborious. As far as like when you're driving around and stuff, they just felt bigger than what they were, and they were just really well made maps. One of the base game maps that I feel like people kind of they kind of sleep on, and that's because it was the only option they I think a lot of people felt like they had. It was like the only thing they had when the game dropped was River Bend. There were a lot of people that were really just burnt out on River Bend. I still go back to play on River Bend. I think it's one of the best maps in 25 because of the detail that Johnson's put into that map. There's certain things when a map is made, the little details they just sell it. And some people are really good at putting it in there, and some people aren't. Some people come out with maps, and it may be fun to play on for a little bit, but the lack of detail, it keeps you from ever having that real immersion with it. But the DJ maps, as big as they are, they're still packed with all kinds of detail. I mean, not going to kid, not going to kid around. Dude's just, he's just badass at what he does. So hats off to that dude. A lot of people like Oxygen David and Lancy Boy. And you still play on what, Cody? You broke up, man.
I still play on River Bend as well.
Do you? It's an awesome map. It really is. If you ever take the time to like really just kind of dive into River Bend and just kind of go places that you don't normally go, you find all kinds of stuff. Like there's like a damn little trail that goes off through the woods. And when you get through the woods there's like a little cabin up there, kind of just off lost in the woods, I'm sure most of you've seen the little diving board with the little swimming pool. That's well, I say swimming pool. It's not like a swimming pool, like behind somebody's house, but like a little pond, with kind of like a little diving board. It's just like a little hard deck that's built out over this little pool, and then like you get down under the bridges and the way some of the houses are along the side of the river, I mean it's got a real place vibe to it. It's pretty cool, I think one of the things that a lot of people didn't like was the ferries, because they're slow. But you can avoid the ferry pretty easy and get around the map still pretty quick. But yeah, I really like that one. And I can say I also think that Hutan Pantai really got slept on. I know it's kind of boring, but at the same time, depending on how you play that map, it's pretty awesome. I have a playthrough on that one also. I've just live streamed it, but the town area of that map, nobody has really done a town quite like what Giants did with Hutan Pantai. Oh, interesting fact. Hutan Pantai, it actually means coastal forest. It's supposed to be an Indonesian map. Back before the map dropped, I was like, what the hell does that mean? So I looked it up, had it translated. It means coastal forest. I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome. We're going to have an Asian map that we can do forestry on. Well, you can, but it's mostly hardwoods. There are very few pines. Matter of fact, the few pines that are actually on that map, I had a tornado come through the map, and it took out most of the pines. So I just got a bunch of broken pines on the map now. So it's like, well, crap. So much for the logging I was going to do. But to me, that's a pretty good one. And for those of you that never picked up the Platinum Edition DLC back on 22, that did get to play Sri-Lanka. Sri-Lanka is actually a pretty good map too. Like one of the things that they kind of introduced with that was like little detail things, like they got some high-rise apartments on there that have like towels hanging over some of the balconies and stuff. And those little towels, they actually, they flap in the wind, kind of like the way that the skirts on some of these mowers will do, And it was just a nice little touch to add that little touch of realism. And we really got this thing dirtied up, didn't we? How bad did we get the tractor dirtied up? It's not so bad. Yes, look how it streaked the mud across there. I didn't realize some field was that muddy. My mirrors are just or my windows are just filthy. Filthy. What in the world's going on with that mirror right there? That's not in cab. It's just out of the cab. That looks weird. That looks really weird. It's almost like that. Looks like looks like it got busted. Must have had a rock throw it from the mower or something. Oh yeah, she got dirty. Now we got to get us a windrow. Unfortunately, we have done things just right, I think, so that we got the money that we can get a windrow. I'm gonna have to pick up some more contracts, because if we don't, things are gonna get ugly real quick. We still got 5 months worth of payments to make, so I have to look and see what kind of contracts are available in the month of September. Got to make sure our plan is solid for when we get on the. Oh, okay. That was active. That was bad, wasn't it?
You got to pay those bills.
Exactly. Got to pay them bills. Let's see. I wonder. There's some nice price tags in here. Stone picking for $47,000. How big is that field? Almost 30 acres. Whew. With that little old stone picker and that little old trailer? No, thank you. Some more stone picker in there. How big is that field? 20 acres? Man, I'm pretty sure I have the mod that has the extensions on the rock picker, and that was not so bad to use. It makes rock picking a lot less painful. Let's see. Some mowing contracts. We could, we could get some more grass, for the sheep. Let's see. That's not too bad. Look at that. That's 26 acres for field 28. Where is field 28? It's kind of close to the house, isn't it? 29 and 30. Oh, it is. It's right. Heck, it's the field across the street from the house. We're on the other side of the railroad tracks. Yeah, we could get away with stealing straw from that one pretty easy. Let's see, and that was 48,000. We got a fertilizing for 47. Yeah, I think we could probably set that one up and just let them roll. Oh yeah, a couple of fertilizing contracts. Matter of fact, let's see. Okay, I got to quit doing all this coughing, man. It's killing me. Oh, that one uses the Rogator. Could probably knock them out pretty quick with that thing. So we could borrow this one, maybe borrow some of these others if we needed the fertilizer. But hell, $47,000. The Rogator probably has the crop. What do you call? Well, that's solid fertilizer. I don't know how it works with solid fertilizer. No, it's not gonna have pulse width modulation because it's the tank. That doesn't have pulse width, and that one doesn't, and that one doesn't. Okay, so we'll just burn through fertilizer. Maybe we still get the Rogator and let him go to town. I don't know which one's gonna have the best capacity. I think maybe this one has the best capacity. It's better than the the whatchamadoodle. Better than the Rogator. Let's see. This one has an 18,000 liter capacity, and the Rogator, it says it only goes up to like 4,900. 8,000. Yeah. So that one's way smaller. As far as the spread, now it'll take longer with this one because it's only got a like 22 meter boom, but it'll hold a lot more. So maybe that'll save time. Not sure. Not sure. I do know that I need a windrow. So I'm going to get the windrow, and then I'm going to look at sending some guys out for contracts to do fertilizing for us. So let's see, where's the windrow? Did I pass it already? No, I didn't. Here we go. We want something that's a decent size that isn't going to break the bank. And it looks like that's about as decent as we can get without breaking the bank. I mean, that's only another 30 grand. Yeah, but we can go with this. This will still work. Just the regular old windrow. Good old chrome. What's that if we finance? Another 10 grand? Nah, we'll just buy it. We'll just buy it. With those contracts, there's enough of those fertilizing contracts. That'll kick the money back up, and we'll be good for at least 2 months. Now we have a way to cut the grass. We have a way to get the grass windrowed, and we have a way to pick it up off the field. So as far as our sheep are concerned, as long as this works, we're good to go. We'll have them deliver this over to us real quick. We'll make us, we'll make us one bale, and then see if we can give it to the sheep, because that's what we need to know. And if that works, then we can look at leasing the small tractor and having something we can move bales around with. So I think that's going to be the move. I could be wrong, but I think that's going to be the move. So let's find out if the alfalfa can be fed to the sheep. I don't know if it can or not. Yep, definitely the ugliest tractor in Farm Sim right now. It works good. It's fun to drive too. Ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I think these tires look pretty good on it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's go ahead and unfold it right here. Come on, pull on up. Uh-oh. There we go. We'll just we'll lock it in right there.
As it gets the job done.
Yeah, right. As long as it gets the job done, I agree. We'll go ahead and cut in right here. We'll make us a pass around it, and then we'll grab the baler real quick and go ahead and make us a bale and see how that works out. See how them bales work out. I'm curious. Hey, that's awesome. You know, those of you that are just stopping in, hey, welcome to DesertOx Farms. Have you guys checked out the Judith Plains map yet? Whew. Keep having to mute myself, keep coughing so much. I'm real froggy. I feel like I sound like a radio DJ right now. Here comes the plane. Yeah. I was hoping maybe we'd see him. We'll see him in a minute. There he goes. Yeah, I think there's probably somewhere around 5 or 6 ice cream trucks on the map, and I think there's at least 2 planes on the map. Because you see ice cream trucks everywhere. I mean, everywhere. They never stop though. That's the thing about it. They never stop. You know, I think there's a little more that's going on with the ice cream trucks than what it appears to be. I don't really think they're selling ice cream out of those trucks. I think there might be some real Walter White action going on. I think there might be some real Breaking Bad going on with those.
It's only stuff they put sell.
And what's that, Cody?
There's only stuff back there supposed not to sell.
Yeah. Yeah, they're selling the stuff of what you're not supposed to sell. Exactly. Oh, I feel like some of these territories are around the map or around the fields are a little restrictive. I think, like right here where it just said this doesn't belong to me. I think, let's see, where's the farmland? Yeah, you can buy all that area around it. It's part of the county. It doesn't buy the whole map, just part of your county, I guess you could say. But it's $7 million, it's almost $7.5 million just to buy that, just so you can go over the edge of your field. I think that's going to change in an update. I do. There's actually another like cow pasture just south of my farm here, and it's part of that county land. Where it's located at, it kind of feels like it's supposed to be a part of the bison farm, but it's a part of that county land, so it's part of that $7.5 million. And I think once DJ does an update, I think that'll probably get separated from the county. I would kind of expect that it would. Not only that, if you purchase that cow pasture, you can't feed those cows. You can't do anything with them. As a matter of fact, I don't even think you can sell the actual pasture itself. You just stuck with a pasture that you can't feed the cows. You can't get any milk from them. You can't even sell them. They're just there taking up space on your land. So that's I'd say that's the only, like, I guess bug, I guess you could say, that I have found. It's not really a bug. It's just it just hasn't, not everything, I guess, has been completely finished on the map. I mean, it's finished enough to where you can play it, and you probably never even know that unless you did like I did and just went around with all the money in the world just buying stuff and just testing stuff out. I did that in like the first live stream that I did for this. That was actually a lot of fun. If you hadn't seen it, I would recommend that you go back and check it out if you want to see a tour of the map. It was a lot of fun doing the tour, and if you're interested in like the Plains and Prairies pack, I did a live preview of the Plains and Prairies pack, and just kind of giving my impressions of it. And I mean, for those of you that have been in here long enough already, you know that I really dig it. I'm not a Giants partner, and I don't have a code. So I mean, the feedback that I give you on that stuff, it's not me trying to sell it to you. It's just me giving you my honest opinion about it. So if you're interested in an honest opinion about what somebody thinks about the Plains and Prairies pack, on top of that, somebody who was not actually very excited for the Plains and Prairies pack, then I would recommend checking that out, because I was excited to check it out, but at the same time I was not expecting very much, I guess you could say. And it as far as I'm concerned, it really surprised me. I was pretty impressed with it, or I am pretty impressed with it. I like a lot of the features that it adds in. Like an actual rolling tarp. I don't know. If you really like playing farm sim, like, I mean, this is kind of your jam. You like getting on here and just chilling out. And the different animations and stuff for things that kind of get you excited about farm sim, then the Plains and Prairies pack is pretty damn cool. The rolling tarp, I mean, it's pretty daggone awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a tarp. It's like, who gives a shit if the tarp rolls or not, right? I just need it to open so I can load the trailer. But then when you open it up and it rolls across, it's like, damn, that's pretty cool. So yeah, it's I dig it. I definitely dig it. The other thing was the Trout River trailer, the way it raises up in the back. I don't really know how many uses I'm going to have for that particular trailer, being able to pick it up in the back. If you got it loaded down with lime and you need to load up your lime spreader, it's pretty cool that you can raise the back and you can back up to the lime spreader and fill it up right there on the field and have, you know, a whole trailer load of lime to be able to do it with. But at the same time, most of the time you can lime your whole field with a single tank of lime. So again, it's not like it has a whole lot of use to be able to raise up, but it's pretty damn cool. I mean, just whenever you raise it up, it's like, okay, this is it's kind of cool because it's different, you know. A lot of the stuff, I mean, a lot of the people that play Farm Sim have been around Farm Sim since Farm Sim 13. You know, I've only started with Farm Sim 22 myself, but now that I'm getting a second version of Farming Simulator, I see where you know, you see a lot of the same mods that were in 22 coming to 25, and you know, it's like, okay, I'm not as excited about this mod as I was in 22 because it's not new to me now, right? I've had my time with that mod. I may be excited about certain ones because they're mods that I like to use, you know, but there's a lot of them that, you know, you might have been excited for at one time, but you're not really crazy about now. But the Plains and Prairies, it's like getting a mod that, you know, that you can be excited about all over again. So that part's kind of cool, you know. It's kind of hard not to kind of be able to get down with that sort of thing. Plus, them adding Ford, you know, is pretty cool because if you play on PC, you know about itch.io, you know, and you know that you can go in there and you can find all kinds of awesome mods. Well, some of the ones that I like getting are the old Fords, but you can't get those from the mod hub, you know. And whenever if you ever play with people on console, crossplay and stuff like that, you know, sometimes just like, you know, you really just want to use this old Ford. Well, now that it's in the game, those won't just be exclusive on itch anymore, because those guys are going to more than likely try to get them pushed over to the mod hub. So it's not going to be just those Ford tractors that you see in the Plains and Prairies. You know, you're going to start seeing a whole flood of them. I guarantee it, because it's a new brand in the game. People are going to want to use the new brand, and whenever there's a larger variety of them to choose from, it's just going to be, you know, better for Farm Sim all the way around. And then if you got buddies that are on console, you're going to be able to use that tractor that you wanted to use, you know, while you play with them now. So that's, you know, that's awesome. Like, you know, we run a community multiplayer server. It's free to anybody that's in the Discord to be able to get on the community server. You know, if you decide that, you know, you have a great time in there and you want to chip in to help pay for, you know, like for the server, you're welcome to do that, but you don't have to. You know, you can play as much as you want and nobody expects you to pay a damn dime. They just want you to come in and have a good time. Well, we run it as a crossplay server so that the guys that are on console don't get left out, you know. There's some of the guys that are on PC that are like, man, I wish this was PC. But the idea is, you know, so that the community can actually play together. And so far, it's, you know, it's been pretty popular. We use it on our live streams on Sunday, and there's like out of that group, I think 5 or 6 of the people that jump onto the server are other creators, and you know, they'll some of them will stream at the same time that I stream, and some of them just get in there just to play and have a good time, you know, and hang out with the community. It's a lot of fun. So if you haven't ever been to one of our Sunday streams, I would recommend dropping by, you know. And if you're sitting there on the fence about trying to join into another community because, you know, you get into one and you're like, man, these guys are just assholes and I don't want to be a part of this anymore, and you've been through that and been burned several times, that's just not how we do it, man. You know, our biggest rule about the community servers, just don't be a dick, you know. Other than that, you know, you don't really get upset about most anything that's going on. It doesn't always go according to plan, and quite honestly, that just tends to lead to a lot of funny moments. We want that to go away. We don't. There we go. Now let's grab our baler, and we're just going to make maybe Yeah, we just need to make one bale to start with. That's really all
Some
we
of those funny
need.
moments in my clips.
Say again, Cody?
Some of those funny moments on my clips on my Twitch account.
Yeah, exactly. And Cody will take some of those moments and he'll clip them. He puts them on his Twitch. He posts them in the Discord, you know. And, I mean, there's no telling what you'll see, you know. I'd say for the most part, we have like a semi-realistic way of playing. We used up all our twine on that other. Okay, I was curious how much twine we were going to use, and we used up every bit of it. How about that? Oh no, we didn't. I reset it. You reset it, and it all goes back to 0. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. It's a big old swath. Hopefully, you know what? Let me try this. That is 7 point.
Post a link in the chat for everybody if they want to go follow me on Twitch. They can.
I think it's 7.3 meters is how wide that thing was. Let's see if this works. Nope, that's not gonna work. Let's turn those lines off. Joshua was curious about the horses on Louisiana, how they're doing. Cody, he's wondering how your horses are doing. Oh, there goes our one bale that we needed. So let's we'll just sit this down right here and let's go grab our bale trailer real quick.
I think Rich take care of them.
Who's taking care of them?
I think Rich take care of them. I have nothing to do with the horses.
Yeah. I think we're going to just sell them to the glue factory. I think that's the plan for the horses. Either that or the dog food plant. No, we can't get anybody to ride the horses, Joshua. But we may end up with a pasture full of horses come Sunday night. Because, you know, Rockhound brought up if we do another race, we should do it on horses. And I'm thinking instead of just having one person from each farm, because we got 2 farms on there, maybe we should have everybody on horses doing the race. If we do that, I think I'll still spectate. That way we can watch everybody racing at the same time. Because if I'm in the middle of the race, then it's hard to see what's going on with everybody else too. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It'd be fun to be in the horse race. It would be.
I'm gonna post a link to my Twitch account in the chat for in case anybody wants to go follow me.
Yep, there you go. That's another thing, right? We got that promote yourself in there, so you can always come in and if you're well, there you go. There's Cody's link right there. But we got that promote yourself channel, so if you do stream or anything like that, you can always drop a link into the promote yourself whenever you go live and let everybody in the community know that, hey, you're fixing to go live and they can come hang out with you. You know, it's like a small creator support system. You know, everybody's in there just helping everybody else out. If you have questions about stuff, you know, they're happy to help you out. You know, whether it's about you know, some mods you may be working on, there's some guys in there that can help with that, or if it's something that you're trying to do in a video, you know, because I think every one of us uses a different platform to edit our videos and stuff with. So whatever it is you're using, there's probably somebody in the group that knows how to use that. I think we're going to have to go in the pasture for this. Go ahead and open that gate. Now, I better close this so we don't have any sheep running out. That door over there is wide open. Oh, we're going to have sheep out in the middle of the field. Or out in the middle of the road. No mailman there be run them over. I can't have that. Look at them adorable little sheeps. Okay, let's see if we can get this right. I think if I just kind of pull along the side over here, I should be able to unload it and get it to pop out over there. I'm hoping I can get that to work so I can get a little bit closer with it. Come on, push on back. About like that right there. I think that'll work. And make sure it's unloading on the right side. Yeah, still unloading on the right side. So we'll plop. Oh, it did. It went in there instantly. Awesome. So we can feed the alfalfa to. Uh-oh, I'm gonna run over sheep. Oh no, that's not good. Oof. Sorry, buddy. It's a good thing I don't have the realistic animals on here, or I'd actually ran into a sheep. It's kind of muddy out here. I might need to put some more grass in the field. Hopefully none of them ran out when I had the gate open. So that's... Let's run back over here and close the gate. Make sure we keep them nice and safe in there. Now they got some alfalfa to eat. Oh, you know what? Let's see. The animals... We got 2 cow barns? Oh, I didn't realize we had 2 cow barns. And a chicken barn. So we can have 2,000 animals on the farm. Holy cow. We definitely need more fields than what we got right now to keep all that fed. So the alfalfa goes in as grass. And oh, if we ted it, we can get them to 100%, which will improve their production of wool. So it looks like we're going to need to get a tedder to be able to take care of all this too. Oh boy. Just more work to take care of them, right? We're also going to, like, once we get cows, we're going to need to get a baler so that we can wrap these bales to make some silage out of it. Actually, you know what? No, we don't. We get a forage wagon. We got a fermenting silo right there. So yeah, forage wagon would be the way to go. But as of right now, yeah, still at it, man. Still at it. I think I've got this thing figured out on how I want this thing to go. It's fun out. Holy cow! It's already 12 o'clock. I can't believe I've been running my mouth nonstop. Can you believe that? I can't believe that. Let's turn this around and move it over to the other side of the road right here. And that'll work. And we'll go ahead and finish windrowing it. It won't do any good to start picking it up when we can't get any more than what we got. I don't have a tedder as of yet. We're just going to make these. Actually, you know what? I think we will just go ahead and bale up what we have right here. No, that's a bad idea too. Let's look at the tedders. That's about the same size as the windrow. Yep, that's a little closer to the windrow. It's only $1,000 more, but it's Samaz. That's a European brand, is it not? I'm trying to stay all North American here. Anybody in the chat know if Samaz is a European brand or not? I just kind of like to keep everything North American since we're on a North American map.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either. We'll just we'll go with what we know. We'll go with the chrome. There's only a slight difference in the width on these things. It's not like this. We might end up having maybe one more row. We'll keep from having an extra bill. We'll go ahead and buy it. And we'll get the shop to bring this to us. We'll just throw this down right out here. And we'll get the shop to bring that to us. All right. So let's see. The shop is way up here. Oh goodness. Whew, that was a hard cough. Damn. I appreciate the delivery, guys. It looks kind of tiny, don't it? There we go. Get it all unfolded. Let's see here. Nope, don't hire somebody. Now, there we go, and we want it to automatically hide our lines because I get tired of seeing those lines. And let's get it all tethered up. Then we'll windrow it. Might as well go ahead and hit this band that we got around the side too, I guess. All this that we took the time to run all the way around the field for nothing on. That's okay. The hay is going to be better. We'll have more than enough hay. I think some of this I'll probably still pick up off the field and put into that silage silo just to make a little extra money off of it. Sorry. Trying my best not to cop in you guys' ear, man. I keep trying to get to that mute button. Sometimes it's a little too far. Whew. I think instead of going all the way around the field, I'll just start with the up downs just from this side. That way I can maybe just windrow just maybe half this field. That's going to be, should be more than enough hay for the sheep. Because sheep they're not real big eaters. They're one of the easiest animals to take care of. So half of this field is probably a good bit more than what we actually need to be able to keep the sheep alive and well. We missed a little bit right there, didn't we? Got it now. Let's see if we can get us a row going right back down. Hopefully, well, this is probably going to skip some of that we already come by, but it'll be all right. We can come back up those other rows. And I know that doesn't make any sense saying it that way, but I think you guys will see in just a second what I mean. Let's see. I believe it'll start curving up here. Yeah, well, you can see how the row goes right there. It has that bend. And when we get to the other end, we'll just be able to whip back around and come back up those rows. Those are kind of like just short rows. Yeah, this actually won't take very long at all. Running at 9 miles an hour, even though it's just a little under 9 meters, this actually won't be too bad. I can, man, let's see, this field. All right, so off of a 1 hectare field, which is just a little, almost 2.5 acres, you can make around 14 bales. And let's see, this field is, how big is this field? This field is, well, 15 and a half acres. I don't know, so that's what, roughly 6 hectares. So we should be able to get, I don't know, 80, 90 bales, something like that. That's the, like the medium-sized bales. That's not the biggest bale, it's like the medium-sized bale. So we should be able to get, hey, what's up, Jasper? We should get, I don't know, I'd say several, you know, probably pretty close to 90 bales. If my math is right. Math is not my forte, so don't hold me to it. But, we'll get some of this done. That way we can have some hay to give those guys. We'll let them burn through that grass first, because the way the animals work is whatever the best food is, they'll eat that first before they'll eat the lesser quality food. Which I mean, let's be real. I would do the same thing. You lay a steak in front of me and a hamburger, the steak is going to go away first. You know, it's just how it works. The animals will do the same thing. So we'll let them go ahead and finish off that little bale of grass that we gave them. which there's 100 of them in the pen, so shouldn't take too long for 100 sheep to eat one bale of grass. And then we'll start throwing some hay in there. We actually got some straw courtesy of another farmer, which we pulled a rock hound and we went ahead and took it off the field. Are you, Jasper? Are you happen to be around the Mississippi area, like Rockhound? He was saying earlier that it had started raining down there. So it was raining pretty hard too. Yeah, it really sucks that your fishing trip got spoiled, man. Love going fishing. What kind of fish were you going, or what kind of fishing were you going to do? Oh, here comes that sneeze again. It's not going to come. Oh, good grief. That's like torture, man. Having a sneeze that's just hanging right there. Oh, good grief.
I've been there before.
You're in Iowa. Okay. All right. Anything that would bite. I hear that. Whenever I was, when I was younger, like in my teens, just before I was old enough to drive, around 14, 15 years old, I had an uncle who was an onion farmer, and he had 2 ponds that he used for irrigating his fields, and he always kept them stocked with fish. And at one of them, he had a little open shed that was built there with a picnic table and all up underneath it. And right next to that was where his pump house was at, and he kept a big old drum in there full of fish food. He had a fish ring sitting right out, right there in front of that little covered building. And I'd go down there, go fishing. You get down there and you bang the tin on the side of that pump house, and then throw you a handful of fish food out there. Well, when those fish heard you banging on that tin, they'd already start jumping out of the water, So 14, 15 years old, I'd go down there and just have myself a blast catching catfish and brim. And we had a nail that was drove into one of the corners of that building. When we catch catfish, we just jab them upon that nail and go ahead and skin them right there on the spot. We had a fryer that was down there, so that was a good time, Used to love going down there. Heck yeah, it makes it easier, man. I could have swore I saw a spot back here somewhere that we had missed. There it is, up here. Right up here. Yeah, those were some good times. It was, I think, the pond was probably, roughly about 5 miles from the house. Maybe not quite that far. But I get home from school and I grab my pole and my fishing lures or my bait, if I had worms or crickets, whatever I had, and I'd strike a trail, man. I'd walk my happy ass all the way over there just so I could go fishing. And I'd go over there just about every day. Go catch a mess of fish and bring them home, get them cleaned up, and Mama would fry those fish. There's nothing better than fresh fried fish. I swear there isn't. I got spoiled to it so bad that, like, I don't like going to restaurants because those fish have been on ice, It's like I got so used to eating fresh fish. No worries. This right here is right now it's just single player. I wanted to hop on here before Cyclops got everything set up and kind of test out the farm, see kind of what I was going to have going on once we do get on the server. Just kind of getting my feelers out there and testing it out. I think I've got a pretty solid plan. I've only got to make sure that I make roughly $75,000 a month, so that I don't go in the hole. As long as I can do that, we're golden. It's actually shit. It's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I haven't started the contracts. Yeah, I might be about to lose half of what I got in the bank right now. I have to jump on those contracts. You don't have the MacDon pack? MacDon isn't something that we, absolutely have to have on the server. But, talk with Cyclops. He should be on later this evening, and he's at work right now. But I think he's planning on. Is he? He may still be in the chat, but if he's not, like I say, he should be on later on this evening, so you'll be able to talk with him then, and see if that's something that he feels like has to be in there. I personally don't think it's something that has to be in there. As far as being able to get like that little 10% bonus or whatever that you get if you swap the crops and stuff. We can put like Bushel Plus in there, and you can just attach that to your harvester and use that to get that 10% bonus. It's a real thing, man. The Bushel Plus, it's a system that people use. I mean, you live in Iowa, hell, you probably know that. I still got to get pretty much all the mods myself. I haven't started with any of it yet. I was planning on getting all that rolling this evening, and I may stream again this afternoon if I'm able to get all that stuff in there and get it all set up. And that kind of just be a test run, I guess you could say, to make sure I got everything in there like I need to. Make sure I can get on the server while I got access to Cyclops. Dang Skippy, man. If you're gonna farm, this is not a cheap thing to get into, whether it's in Farm Sim or in real life. In Farm Sim we can we can make things a lot easier for ourselves than we can in real life. There's always a government subsidy out there for you or something, right? I think it's about half the field right there. So we'll windrow what's left here and make hay on one side and windrow the other so we can. Oh, geez. I really should get some guys going on some like fertilizing contracts. You know what? It's all right. It's all right. It's just a test run. It's just a test run. We don't got to sweat it. We know it needs to be done. No kidding. Beef is doing better than the crops. Well, I can't say I blame them for switching up then. I mean, the name of the game is making money, whether you're farming or whatever, You certainly aren't doing it because you don't need the money. You're doing it, it's how they make their living. I can't blame them for going for beef cattle as opposed to dairy cows either. You get them raised up so far, you send them to the feedlot and let those guys take care of the rest. You get to this end of the field, it doesn't look like it's half of the field. Maybe we'll do one more streak back down. We got to go that way anyhow, right? Your data is messed up. What kind of data are you talking about, Joshua? Oh shit, it finally came out. Hallelujah. Whew. Oh, that feels so much better. Man, that thing's been hanging in there for like the last hour wanting to come out, and I could not sneeze. Whew. that sucks for those. You know, they won't play them right. I can't say I blame them for that. Not paying them right, but the guy's not, you know, doing the dairy cows. Had to reset it. Everything good now, though? I hope everything's good now that you reset it. There's a few, like, smallish dairy farms around here, but you don't see very many of them over here. Oh, dang.
Cody just leave.
No, he didn't just leave. He probably dropped. What's up,
Oh.
Seraph?
Not much. So
Been
you
talk-
love message, eh?
Yeah. And you know what? I looked at it this morning. I still haven't pulled up the mod. Oh. Let's see. The baler is going to go in that first bay, but we can still put this in here. There's tons of room to maneuver in this building. I don't see any reason why we don't keep all our hay equipment in here. Let's bring it around to this side over here. That works. Now, we had our baler out in the field, I do believe. Oh, crap. That's a well-placed tree. it's just right to get me.
I got tired of packing. I just decided to jump in.
Well, there you go. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, some other voices so I can rest mine.
Yeah, I worked at a dairy farm for about a couple of years. Got tired of getting kicked and then being up at 1 o'clock in the morning and then get off at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that would suck. That would definitely suck.
I mean, the paychecks were beautiful. I loved them. But
Well, I'm not the person to pick on this stuff, so.
Let's see. Let's just hit this right here. Hopefully that'll get it just right. Looks like it. Without getting the grass. Oh, we're getting a little bit of grass, but maybe it's not enough. Yeah, nope, it's working out. Perfect. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Getting a little bit. Not too bad. We're getting us a little alfalfa for the sheep. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing.
Are you
I
streaming?
harvested a bunch of that.
I am.
years. And you're watching.
Whoa. Well, looky there. There goes another one of those damn spy planes. I'm telling you, man. CIA right there. CIA or FBI. It's one of the two. They're watching me.
Be
watching me.
watching you.
They're watching me, dude.
You can make a jump and try hitting one in the air.
All those ice cream trucks running around everywhere. Every time I go down the road, I feel like I'm being chased by an airplane. You know, they're watching, dude. They're watching.
Every time, whenever I'm not playing music while I'm playing this, I hear that and I'm like, what in the world is that? I turn and look. It's, oh, it's nice. What?
You know the
You messed me up the first time.
there's one of the factories I think that you can make like the wooden tractor toys or whatever. There's one that's on this map as a placeable, and I had just stepped out of the tractor, and as soon as I stepped out, I was next to that little toy tractor, and the plane was flying over, and I was like, wait, does this thing have sound? This little toy tractor, did he put a tractor sound on this? And I kept walking around it all dumbfounded, like what the hell's going on? And then I saw the plane go by, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't read the stream on my fucking phone.
I made it so that you couldn't watch it on mobile. I'm kidding.
No, but I straight up cannot adjust the volume. I get to hear you in Discord and in this stream.
There's not a mute on it? That's weird.
Not on my phone.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. Man, it looks like the production of alfalfa is really good. I mean, look how big this swath is, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I noticed that when I did the alfalfa as well. When I had been on my single player map, and I'm like, well, how well is this gonna turn out, and what am I gonna use this for? I don't have any livestock yet. And I'm like,
What?
you know what? I'll just bail it up and then figure it out later.
Open the door,
Well,
Amelia.
you can give the alfalfa to your sheep. Actually, that's
Yeah, she
kind of what I was testing out, was to see if you could feed it to them. You can give it to them untedded, or you can ted it. If you ted it, they get 100% bonus from it, and they only get 80% from the green alfalfa, the untedded.
Okay.
So if you want to get their production up, you'll have to ted it. And since I got 100 sheep over there, and I really want them to pump out some wool, I figure I'll ted at least half of this field, which should be more than enough to feed the sheep for a pretty good while. We'll see. I don't know how fast I'll burn through it. We'll see. And then the other side over there, I'm gonna I'll row that up and pick it up and put it in the silage silo over there.
I was actually gonna
And-
try it out with cattle first, but nope, I guess I'll get some sheep. I've never
It should work.
of this, so
It should work for the cows too. The way he's got it built into the map, I think it'll work for the cows too.
okay.
Like, I'll show you right here. If I go into the animals and go over to the sheep, it doesn't say alfalfa in here. It just says hay and grass. If you put it in untedded, it goes in as grass.
I'm pretty sure it was not.
I didn't get it from Fred. I got it from the TV.
From the TV?
From where the TV.
You can't trust the TV, my man.
Never trust it on TV. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Got 13 thumbs up. Hey, man, that's awesome. More thumbs up than I got viewers. I'm doing good.
I gave you a thumbs up and then I left the stream on my phone because I cannot adjust the volume.
I think that's what a lot of people
Drive me insane.
I know
Yeah.
I've watched some people pop in, give you a thumbs up, and then it gets out.
Yeah, I'm not mad at them for it. I appreciate the thumbs up either way.
Yeah, because it still helps.
I
Why
think
don't you
it's
get one of the ones that are in that bag that we got yesterday.
I think it's all from Rockhound this week. He's been talking me up in his streams. So
Oh, yeah.
they're popping in and they're going, "Hey, this is that DesertOx guy." They hit the like button and they dip out because I'm not Rockhound.
I got my OBS all situated and everything and ready for streaming too. So.
Oh, good deal.
For 5M, got it set up for farming soon. I gotta get it set up for armor yet.
We'll see. That's gonna make this whole thing that much more exciting, right? Like sorry about the pause. I had to cough. I'm trying to mute myself every time I do it, but this stupid whatever it is I got, it's bugging the shit out of me. My sinuses keep draining, making me cough. But the least I could do. I hear you, Rockhound. He's still lurking.
Oh, master lurker. All right.
Yeah, he's a master lurker.
You can keep with because that's all I do is I lurk in streams. I just rarely will I talk. I'll just sit here and watch and then pay attention to chat, see what's going on.
Well, lurk no more, my friend. Lurk no more. Well, I mean, we all love it when people will talk to us in the chat for sure.
No,
But no, what I was saying as far as it's going to be exciting is just about everybody that's on a farm streams, and we are all small channels, right? So it's one of those things. If if somebody is like I talk about all the other guys all the time because I like trying to promote those guys because I like what they do, But if they find somebody in the group that they like watching, well, they get to see what's going on the server from a different perspective, and they get it from a different, creative YouTuber, whatever the hell you want to call us. I don't have a big enough channel to feel like I'm a YouTuber, but
I know that feeling.
not only that, but like as far as like what's going on, see, they could jump from one to the other, and get, you know, just like different content, I guess you could say. Because I guarantee you, it's just like a farm. If I build a farm, it's going to be different than the farm you build, and you know what I'm saying. And then as far as like what you got going on your farm, it's more than likely going to be a lot different than what I got going on my farm. Playing in the community server, that's one of those things you figure out real quick. Is everybody has a different way of doing things, you know. I tend to try to find what I consider to be like the most efficient way to do something. Doesn't mean it is, but in my head it is, you know.
I had a couple of years ago played with a streamer on his farm that he had set up for his YouTube community, because he'd play 5M and he liked playing farming sims, so he did that. So I went and played on his server with him in the community. He's from the UK, so everything that they've got over there is much smaller compared to ours. Not to mention the roads, trying to drive.
Yeah, that works, Joshua.
Tiny roads, it's like, how do you drive a tractor down these tiny roads? And he's just like, oh, well, they managed to do it. And I'm like, man, I can't do it. I can't. I have to be on a U.S. map. Roads are bigger. I'm able to drive down and make sure I can get stuff into the field, because otherwise I'm not fitting my equipment inside.
Yeah.
Small.
Well, see, that's the joy of those farms where they don't take big equipment. You gotta use the small shit.
Yeah. That's what I noticed.
Exactly, Rockhound. Gotta catch it all.
Gotta catch 'em all. Get 'em, Rockhound.
I mean, and I also do the same thing when it comes to, like, when I'm watching other people. I notice that there's other people that are streaming from that same server. Yeah, I want to see what everybody's different point of view is and see what goes on. And I think that's what makes it exciting, is that you get to see multiple different points of view on how somebody does something different. Yeah, I think that's just always what makes it better.
Man, this is going to be a really big road that I did not want.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I mean, look how wide it's wider than my tractor is right now. I got to come back up the other side to try to narrow it up. And then it's going to be so big, I might get bottomed out on this damn thing. I should probably just leave it alone and try to pick it up like it is.
I've got that hay baler that's got the windrows on the side. So
yeah.
If I run into that problem, at least I'm not going to miss it and have to go back about 6 different times.
Yeah, Cheesy and Cody both really like using that one.
They finally released the loader wagon with those on there too, eh?
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, there's been some good mods that have been coming out, and now Roughneck, they came out with their skid loader. They're not their skid loader, but their excavators now. So I've been messing with those.
Have you tried out the Terraform yet?
Ford tractors.
I'm not a Ford fan.
Have you tried out Terraform yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm working with the excavators right now. And the Roughneck excavators honestly run a lot smoother than other mods that I've came across to use. So they're really nice. It's got IC controls, which makes it even more fun to use when you're sitting.
Yeah, I like the IC controls.
I think that just makes it more exciting instead of it just being you jump in and that's all you get. You jump in, you turn on your Terraform controls, and off you go.
Yeah. Adding some like realism elements to what you're doing, that stuff is fun.
Oh yeah.
I haven't used Terraform since 19.
I use it in 22 a little bit. It's just
Matter of
it's a
fact,
it's a
the
different
map
kind of
I
mod,
used
you
to
know.
use it on was TV Uncharted.
Oh, I use the Terra Farm a lot in 22. I like doing like construction RPs and stuff like that. I'll buy up a bunch of
I
vehicles.
did a lot of teething on 22. That was my first farm sim. I started about 2 weeks after it came out, and I mean, there's so much to this damn game. You never learn it all, and even after you learn something, you're probably going to forget it because there's so much more shit to learn.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
that's true. That's definitely true.
Solid
I
spoken
noticed
So-
true.
too, even doing like the real life farming, and then you go and jump on the game, and you're like, I just did this. Why am I doing this on the game?
Just to have that
Let it
fun
run.
all over again.
Yeah.
I had a friend that kind of joked with me and gave me a little bit of crap. He's like, so you work it on a farm, and here we are playing a farming game. I was like, yeah. He goes, do you
So-
not get enough of it at work? I was like, well, there's some stuff that I do at work, and then there's other stuff that I don't do.
So it just
You're
hits
okay,
different, man.
so-so.
It just hits different.
It does. I mean, like I said before, I worked on a dairy farm, and it was a pain. You got to go and get those cows up. And there's times that they don't want to get up because they like being out in that field. It's nice and cool. They're not being threatened. They're definitely not being told, hey, go get in the barn so I
Well-
can milk you.
If you like farm sim that much already, I'd say be prepared to get even more addicted to it, because the more you get to know this group, the more you like this group, the more fun they are to hang out with, and the more you look forward to hanging out with these guys, because they're a fun bunch of guys to hang out with.
Here, back a bit.
I haven't tried out the newer tractor pack that came in. I looked at them. I bought them out of the shop, and then I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna look at them. I'm not gonna put them in the field yet.
There's actually a lot of the mods I haven't tried out. You could say I've been very neglectful of trying new mods just because I've been so busy with content and stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't released anything, I guess, in like the last 2 weeks, which is pretty slack on my part. But real life kind of gets in the way.
Yeah. That it is.
If I could, I'd probably have a video every day or every other day, because I just enjoy doing the stuff, you know.
Yeah. And that's how it was for me on my other channel. I was enjoying it, and then real life got in the way, and I was like, oh, well, that's alright. I'll do it some other time.
Yeah. I try to get it out as much as I can and as quick as I can. It's just like I said, real life gets in the way, and it's not always real life either. Sometimes it's just me being lazy. You've been doing a lot of stuff with the channel, and then on top of that, you've been hey, thanks, Joshua, man. That means a lot to me, dude. But like I said, sometimes you're just tired, and you just need to have a little bit of a break, So you get lazy,
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, sometimes you don't really want to set up a computer and look through that video file of what you just recorded, and then having to take however long it's going to take to go through an edit of what you want to do it. And you gotta sit there and cut it and then paste it and do this and that. Sometimes
Yep.
it does. It's annoying.
Yes. Especially like if you record something and you know that what you recorded is not going to be easy to edit, you're like, I screwed myself so bad. I don't feel like dealing with this right now.
Yeah, I've got some on my other channel. I think I've got some 5M videos that I was thinking about. And I was like, this is like way too long, and I'm just way too lazy to want to even go through and edit this. I'm not gonna edit it. I just posted it. I was like, here you go. Enjoy it. If you don't
Yeah,
like it, that's okay.
I'm actually really digging my little farm here. It's got a nice cozy feel to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Farm right there
Yeah.
is actually really nice.
Yeah, I was thinking about just that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Why is it a bad idea? Bad ideas are fun ideas.
Yeah,
Do it.
because I'm gonna have
Do
to
it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to pull it back out, and going through those doors with it that way is gonna be a little tricky. So we're just gonna fight it backing it in right here. I don't like these windrows that have the steer tires on them. The steer tires on the windrows suck.
They do. We need to get the mod that locks those tires so they do not steer. I know there's one out there. I don't remember what the hell it's called.
It's there somewhere. Yeah, because I personally prefer to have
That's good enough.
lock tires. Because it makes it too difficult sometimes for me trying to back it up and make it look nice. You're like, okay, I fought this long enough. I'll come back to it. And you come back to it later and you're like, man, this just looks awful.
That's when I have a small little tiny tractor with a pin hook in the front. This way you can use the steering of the tractor to actually angle where you want it to go.
No, I don't know why the hell I just put up the windrow. I still got all this other side I need a windrow. Freaking dumbass.
Just so you can have the practice with it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Or you're just jumping the gun and wanting to go and get taken care of.
It's just so fun.
Yeah.
Why not? Practice
Uh,
does make perfect, so.
I'm gonna stick with the dumbass. That's what I'm gonna stick with.
How much did I fucking lose last night? Because I was like passed out while the game was still fucking harvesting a contract field. I woke up and my computer was shut right off, like we lost hydro or something.
Can we get that to fall out? Come on. There we go. Yeah, we don't have access. Yeah. We will, by George, before it's said and done. We will.
Man, with that server, are you on the new server or just?
No, this is. Yeah, it's just a single player.
Man, I'm gonna have to at least hook up my fucking hotspot long enough to come and set up the farm.
I have neglected jumping on contracts, so I'm glad I'm not on the server. You know, I did 2 harvesting contracts, but the way I've got things going right now, I need to make roughly $75,000 a month to keep from going in the hole. So anything over that is a net positive, but anything below that is not.
Yeah. Excuse me.
And get better by Monday. I wish it worked that fast, dude. I wish it worked that fast. As far as like, I mean, I don't know if you followed me on my survival series, Joshua. I've got some stuff recorded on that, but I need a little more recorded with it because if I made a video out of just what's there, you would not be very entertained by it because it would just be really long and drawn out. I need to be able to cut it down and have some other stuff to kind of go along with it to make it a little more, or at least how I feel about it, a little more entertaining. I wouldn't want to watch it in its current format, that's for sure. I kind of...
It goes back to the, I really don't feel like editing this video today.
Yeah, I take the approach of I try to make my videos in a way that I would personally want to watch them. It doesn't always work out that way, but it's kind of how I try to make my videos. It's like, what is it? Whenever I watch somebody, you know, what is it that I want to be able to see that I find interesting? You know, I feel like sometimes I get it right on the money, and most of the time I fall way short.
I'm still trying to figure out what kind of video is going to be best for me.
Well, it's just it's put some stuff out there, man, you know, and
Yeah.
find out what you enjoy and what your audience responds to. That's kind of the big thing.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. Is put something out there and see what you get for a response. That's what I've always done.
I keep fighting with my audience as far as the content they like from me. I know what they like. I don't like making it. I have figured out what they like. I don't like making it.
What do they want you making?
They like more of my like kind of like news oriented kind of stuff. That's the stuff that really does really well for me. Like really well.
Like who is it? DJ Ham or something like that?
Yeah, DJ Goham. Yeah.
Go ham.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of his content for a while. But then again, I've got like so many things that I watch on YouTube. I think it's probably got those.
I watch his mod videos. That's what I watch. Occasionally I watch his Farm Sim News. Just to see if you know, kind of, so I don't have to go digging around through everybody's Facebook and everything else to see what they got going on. You know, I use DJ like a cheat sheet.
That's exactly what I was doing on 22 years. I'd watch this stuff, and then I'd figure out, okay,
Mod videos and pumps and videos as well.
so it worked out that way. So
Yeah. Excuse me. He's really really good for that sort of thing. He's really good for the people who are new to the community. There's a lot of people that have been around the community for a long time that really enjoy DJ's content still. I got nothing against DJ. I mean, but I don't watch a lot of the stuff that he does. I don't watch his Let's Play stuff. I don't like his Let's Play stuff, but I do like his mod review videos and occasionally his news videos.
yeah, the mod news. That's basically all I really watch from him.
Yeah, just so I don't have to go around and dig up all the information. Now, if he hits on something that I find particularly interesting, then I'll dive into it and do some research on it. Or if Giants makes an announcement about something that I find particularly interesting, I'll dive into that too. I find that, like I said, that you know the news content's the kind of stuff that they tend to like for me the most. It's the stuff that performs the best. But I'm not a Giants partner, so like getting that early access to that stuff, you know, or some of the I guess you could say like the behind the scenes kind of stuff. I don't get access to that stuff, so I don't know anything before anybody else does. So I'm already behind the curve by the time the stuff comes out where I can get my hands on the information. And I don't like guessing at the content that I'm going to release, because I know there's some videos that I took down like before 25 came out because I was going off of what I knew, and this shit was completely wrong. It was like, well, I can't have this out there, you know, telling people this stuff because it's not accurate, you know.
I'll be back later. My girlfriend says that she broke something downstairs. I will figure it out.
Awesome. Have fun with that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's code for she needs some alone time. That's all that is.
Oh, we get plenty of alone time.
Doesn't mean she don't want more. I'm just saying.
I broke myself. Come fix me.
Well, I'm the broken one right now. I'm on crutches after knee surgery, so.
Why you want to go and do a thing like that?
Well, I was missing a bunch of that knee cartilage, so kind of wanted knee cartilage back so I could properly walk again. So yeah, that was back in April. Hopefully by next month, no more crutches. All right, catch you guys later.
All right, Jasper, take it easy, man.
Yeah.
This was just the part when I had already So you have a hangover?
Yeah, what's going on there, party animal? Happy birthday.
Like, what's going on there, party animal? Happy birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
It's Seraph's girlfriend's birthday,
Wife.
or wife's birthday.
It was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. It was yesterday.
You don't know, my
Came
cousin,
home at 1 in the
cousin
morning.
has a picture, eh?
Well,
She celebrated hard. She went all in for
thanks
the
to her
birthday.
mother and her grandmother. Just an FYI, Desert is stupid.
So does it seem like it was such a great idea to have that one more now?
She's like, does it seem like such a good idea to have that one more now?
Well, I'm not like sick drunk. Like I was.
Sick hangover.
Yeah.
Not now.
But some Tylenol.
Yeah,
Work on your garden at all yet, or no?
Be doing the herbs in the front first. Get that all.
I'll be right back, Desert.
wait, you got a garden? It's not a greenhouse? I'm having a hard time
Yeah,
believing this.
It's an actual garden, not a greenhouse.
Well, I got both down here at my house, so.
Nah, it's
No,
Seraph had
it
posted
is
a
an
picture
inside
of a-
joke about-
yeah, Seraph had posted a greenhouse that they got up there, and it thing's like it's like 100 acres worth of greenhouse.
I joked with Desert to show his wife because his wife wants him to build a greenhouse. Knowing
Can't
his
show her
wife
that,
would
and she'll be
like,
wanting that.
Okay, we'll have that.
I
Let's go find
can't
the
show her
100
that.
acres.
Can't show her that, then she'll want that, and we don't have 100 acres.
You know what I got thinking about, Sarah? You know those 169 acres out in, what was it, Alberta or Manitoba?
Uh-oh.
Those acres out there are probably on fire right now.
Oh, I thought he was going to say he was thinking about buying those and becoming a farmer. And it's like, oh no. Stick to being a virtual farmer. It's easier.
Looking at property, I'm very careful of where we're going to go. I think about like the other one and everything.
Yeah.
So I remember the one that was Moose Jaw.
Yeah, Moose Jaw had some really bad fires.
Someone riding for a horse.
Yeah, I would make fun of a place called Moose Jaw, but we got some pretty funny names down here.
Oh, dude. I gotta send you a video of the Canadian town names. It's a song that someone's made of different Canadian town names. You're gonna have to listen to it off string because it is pretty vulgar.
Joshua says happy late birthday.
Joshua says happy late birthday, one of his stream viewers.
Got what, 4 more bales? I think we got room on the trailer for all of them. This is awesome. We managed to get the height just right to go up 4 rows.
One more to go.
Yeah, well, I wanted to be able to go up 4 rows. I didn't want to go 5 rows, and I got the box just right. So that's good. I would like it to be a little bit wider so we could put them on here side by side as opposed to the width of the trailer. It is what it is. Yeah, the last one right at the corner of the field. Perfect. We'll stick these in the barn. Oh, come on. That's how many bales is that? And go 4 high, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across the back of the trailer. So that's 24 plus another 6. It's 30 bales right there. I believe we're going to get more than 90 bales off that field. Holy cow. Yeah, the alfalfa produces really well. I'd say that I do believe that the alfalfa produces better than the grass does. Uh-oh. Hitting the mailbox. Oh, power through, baby. Power through. Man, we got that post dug deep. And that should be just right. Bam. Put all that inside of the shed. Look at that. Beautiful. That's working beautiful. We got the straw right there behind it. Heck yeah. That's a little bit of that awesome sauce. That's what that is. Not going in the barn quite the way I wanted it to. I wanted the trigger to be up here, but this land apparently does not belong to me, and it wouldn't let me place it. So it's it's right there. I'd say it worked out pretty good either way. I mean, you know, it ain't perfect, but it is what it is. I guess I can live with it. But I believe on that note, it's definitely time to call it. I think that's what, I'm 5 hours and 16 minutes. Yeah, I gotta get me a shower. I gotta take my ass to bed. I gotta make sure I can be up for Cyclops and get set up for the multiplayer server, and be ready for all that fun time that we're gonna have on this map. Those of you that are hanging out there right now that are watching, if you haven't joined the Discord, I would highly recommend joining the Discord, because that gets you access to the community server, and it's free for you to join. And if you're a member of the Discord, you can join into the, you know, even if we're on the live stream, you're free to join. You can come in there and hang out with us. But right now, that's kind of all I can think of. Oh, you know what? I got one thing that I need to bring up, because I have it in the description, so I got to make sure I do this out of obligation. Let's see, what is today's date? Today is the 7th.
June 7th.
All right, so until tomorrow, June the 8th. Until tomorrow, June the 8th. I have a link down in the Discord, in my not in my Discord, but down in the description. That's good until June the 8th for 10% off of Thrustmaster products. The link that's in there will take you to the Thrustmaster store, and if you use my code that's there, you'll get 10% off. And it should be good for anything in the store. So if you're looking to pick up a new farm stick, or if you want a new wheel or whatever, you can get 10% off on that using that code. If you do use that code, some of that actually goes back to help support the channel. I do get a commission from those things. So, I mean, you know, there's a little bit of benefit in there for me too. But you guys will get 10% off. So you can save yourself some money if you're looking for that sort of thing. Other than that, that's enough of trying to pay the bills, I guess. And I guess we're going to call it right there. And there's a chance, if I get everything set up for the multiplayer server, there's a chance I may hop back on here and do some more streaming tonight. I don't know. If I don't stream tonight, then what I'll be doing is basically doing the same thing I did today, just getting the farm set up and trying to maybe get back to this point, so that it's not so repetitive for those of you that have been hanging around and watching. You don't have to watch all that all over again. But I will say, as much as I like to flap my gums, there'll probably be completely all new commentary that goes along with it if I do. Because It seems like no matter what, I never run out of things to talk about. I don't know how I do it, but for the last 5 hours, I've been pretty much talking nonstop about just about everything under the sun. Farm sim, fishing, baseball, you name it. Pretty much every topic has been covered. But on that note, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and hopefully we'll see you Sunday in the live stream. And yeah, that's it. You know, peace out, everybody. Oh, one thing before you guys tip out on me real quick. If you do happen to subscribe, like Not Possum Down Under right there, thank you for the sub. The little sound that's supposed to happen, I don't hear it come through, so I don't get the notification like I'm supposed to. I can't figure out what's going on with that. So if you guys sub, let me know in the chat that you subbed, so that I can thank you, and let you let you know that I appreciate it, because I really do appreciate you guys when you do sub. So yeah, that's the last thing. You guys have a good weekend, and hopefully we'll see you Sunday.